So, last we left off, uh, you completed your business with Nasahe and parted ways with Nelid, offering your goodbyes to Chris's old hometown, leaving your horses with Fieri, who will attempt to take care of them as best he can in your absence until you come back. Uh, Chris teleporting you to Silnia to charter an airship to Thane in a bid to rescue Merrick. You come across Grollup working at the Wind Nest, having been offered a job after being found traveling by traveling Silnians. Grollup gave Jana a gold whistle as a token of friendship before you departed with Captain Avandra Lillian Caspian aboard the Whisper Wind, a smuggler's ship that she had quote unquote acquired. On board, you flew towards Teague, a penal colony for exclusively dangerous criminals, and the only bastion of civilization in Thane that's public knowledge anyway. Encountered a unfortunate family of very large whales that were promptly preyed upon by a creature with very large tentacles. More importantly, you drew the attention of an ancient white dragon. The smuggler's indivisibility ruined aboard the deck of the Whisper Wind, proving to be ineffective against the dragon's keen sense of smell. The dragon introduced itself as Ratave, the Cold-Hearted. As Chris, you remember the dragon's name from old history books, being at a minimum of 800 years old, and the apex predator of pretty much the entirety of Fen. Ratave, marking everybody aboard as its quarry before flying off towards Thane. And taking an extra day or so to recuperate, judging your position, dropping objects from the ship, which sank several feet into the ground out of view. You all decided to halo jump out of the airship at the crack of dawn, using Chris's magical prowess to fly, landing somewhere north of the prisoner colony, to about 100 miles or so, knee-deep in powdery snow with potentially hundreds of more feet of ice and snow below you. You are left in the blood-freezing tundra of Thane with nothing but your wits and magics to guide you. A locale that, by its very nature, has killed many more like you. Looking east, you can see the blackness of night being dispelled by the orange sunrise over the mounds of snow to the west. A gentle snowfall surrounds you as the winds blow the cold powder around you in swirls like sand. The winter clothes you brought in Silnia, proving to be effective at keeping you warm for now. Who knows if they'll stand up any worse than this. So, what's the move?
Can I look for any landmarks around? Maybe, anything that sticks out, perhaps like a mountain, maybe river, lake, or something like that. Vegetation.
Okay. Looking around, just at a cursory glance, 360 around you, you don't really see anything. You see a couple rocks. There's a few pine trees, a couple of trees that look like they've been frozen and petrified for who knows how long. To your west, there's a fairly large amount of snow, kind of like sand dunes. You do notice you started walking around a little bit. You're pretty much knee deep. It's sometimes wading waist deep into just powdery snow. It's not the greatest material to be traveling in. You're sort of feeling around in the ground. You swear you hear the trickling of running water. And start digging a little bit down. There is a small channel, probably about 70 feet down, like cut into the ice and snow. A good long while that does have running water in it. The top layer is sort of like a layer of ice that's coating it, but you do see elements of running water.
There's running water over here, guys.
Ooh, my element!
Where's it going?
It's heading south.
It's going south, exactly where we want to go, I guess.
Sounds like we should follow it then.
Can I just take a second to, like, primeval awareness?
Alright, you take a minute to concentrate on the new surroundings. You haven't really dealt too heavily into tundras, but nature works the same regardless. I keep forgetting, what's the radius on primeval awareness? Like 10 miles or some shit?
Let me look. Oh, that is not a spell. One second.
Hmm.
5 miles.
5 miles
And
to
it
this.
reveals which of your favorite enemies are present, their numbers, and the creature's general direction and distance in miles from us.
Okay. 5 miles around you currently, there's a number of monstrosities and a few elementals just kicking about, pretty much in every direction around you. Some fairly close-ish. Like the closest one you have is probably about 700 feet west of you. Some of them are in large clusters of 7 or 12. Some are single, and they're sort of just set in a single spot. Their presence are kind of larger, but generally all around you there is a good amount of monstrosities and some presence of elemental.
Okay, I'll let everyone know that. Doesn't mean it's bad stuff, but just so we're aware.
I'm gonna continue using my flying until it runs out. Zero's like a cat with water, like they don't want to touch the snow.
Fuck this wet sand.
Wait, is this my first time seeing snow? Like
This would be your second time seeing snow, actually. You first saw snow when you were attacked by the other white dragon in the train.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah, this would be your first time wading in snow, like touching it, and being generally somewhere that's cold.
Eyeing it, just nervous.
There's snow on the ground, right?
There's snow on the ground. You are currently wading. You, Jana, are actually pretty much... You'd have to swim in the snow.
Okay.
Luckily, as a ranger, I checked this. Pretty much every detriment that snow, generally, like difficult terrain and weather would have, does not affect your party simply by virtue of you being a ranger.
Oh, no, revised ranger specifically, I think.
You have natural explorer, which doesn't let your group get slowed down by difficult terrain. So you'd be moving at a normal pace. You also can't get lost.
Nice.
Which in a snowstorm that's is fairly
really
frequent.
Important.
Yeah. The only thing you can do is forage for food, but you have good berry, which would function as just as well. So
And
there's
in
very
the worst
little.
Case, can I run this by you before? So I also, it's not attuned to me right now. I also have the chlorophyll cloak, which that runs by the sun. But as you Canadians know, the sun actually gets, like, you're more prone to sunburn in the winter because it reflects off the snow.
Yeah.
So could that work still in the Arctic tundra?
If there's sun, like a good amount of sun,
True.
like,
if it's not cloudy.
Yeah. If it's not cloudy, then yeah, it would work.
Okay.
Pretty much, as long as there's a good amount of sun. They just have to be like super bright sunny, but the sun has to be peeking through at the very least.
Just ask this now rather than later and be a B-word about it. Okay. And then, can I roll for stealth? I would like to throw a snowball at Zero without Zero seeing.
Yeah, make stealth check.
My passive perception is like 9. You didn't even
Do I
have
get
to
an
roll.
advantage because Zero doesn't know what snowballs are?
Sure.
They're definitely not looking. They're like staring at the ground, like very perplexed. Still, like, what the fuck is that?
You're floating above the snow like you're Magneto. Yeah, you slowly like climb up on You make like steps in the snow and then harden them and then step on them and then you create a snowball and just huck it at the back of Zero's head. Zero, you feel this cold, wet sensation at the back of your head, just sort of like sneak past the large scarf you have and like down into your neck.
Oh.
The noise Zero makes, it sounds like somebody like just fucking pissed on their feet or something. Like it's a fucked up, disgusted sound. They're just like, what the fuck was that?
Jana kind of laughs, but also like approaches Zero and be like, "So that's a snowball. You should definitely throw one at Chris when he's not looking." I was smart enough to not do that.
I will refrain from touching this for as long as I can.
Aww.
Not that bad. It's just water, but cold.
They're just like shaking their heads, staring at the snow.
Riley's gonna try swimming in the snow.
Okay. Yeah, it's not the greatest. It's somewhere between a mix of a solid and a liquid. So you can push off it more than you would normally, but it's still just easier to run through it.
How deep is this snow?
If like a waist deep for pretty much everybody,
Oh.
you're pretty much like you're drowning in it pretty
I
much.
did not realize.
Yeah, it's a lot of snow. It's like powder snow too. It's not like the packed snow.
No.
Yeah.
I would like to tell me if I can do this. So I can mage hand to use if I can use the hand to dunk Jana's head under the snow.
Baptism.
Just like a second. Just like catch her off guard and just dunk her really good.
Sure. I'll say make a. I'll say this is like a like. You're right.
Strength check.
This is one of your like an intelligence check, adding your proficiency modifier, just to see how well you can do your spell. If you can muster the strength to push this poor gnome into the snow. Plus your proficiency modifier, which I think is 5 now or something.
Yeah, for 27.
Yeah, that's okay. Yeah. As Jenny, you're sort of sitting there laughing, you suddenly feel this force just like push you deeper into the snow, like that like wedding decoration at the end of Shrek, where sort of get pushed in vertically.
That's fair. That's really fair.
Jana like disappears. That's
Yeah,
funny.
he's like a submarine, like descending into the depths.
I also imagine Giorgio, cause he's just really a big dog, really, right? He's just like rolling around in it. Is it snowing? Is it actively snowing?
It is. It's not a huge amount of snow, but it is like a gentle snowfall.
It's doing the thing that dogs do, where they like snap at the falling snowflakes and like nuzzle their nose in and like kick some of the snow up.
Yeah, as he's like running through the snow, you can see he's actually making huge like swaths, bear-shaped swaths through the snow, like separating wheat in a field.
Can we? Okay, Josie knows this is not ethical, but I'm gonna throw it out there. Could we like attach a sled to Giorgio?
If you had one, probably.
What do we have for materials? For sure, we
Yeah,
should
he's-
let Giorgio pave the way, though.
Yeah, but we'll say that's the reason why you are able to travel at a normal pace, is because Giorgio is pretty much a big snowplow making a path for you.
If Georgia ever gets tired, we could always rely on Flaming Sphere.
He'll never get tired.
I can only do a flaming sphere for so long.
Oh, that's a fair point too.
But a good
Think
point.
a
We should
minute.
pace ourselves out here.
And keep watch for any large dragon things.
What is a dragon? It's not a monstrosity, right? And it's not an elemental.
It is a dragon.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, so you won't be able to detect that, unfortunately, unless it was your favorite enemy.
It's probably my least favorite enemy. A dragon is a friend.
Your first dragon.
And of course, it had to be a fucking ancient one.
You'll be fine.
Yeah, my ice sword that I commissioned totally won't not be effective at it against all at all. Good. How are my spell slots doing? Oh, they're full. Okay.
Someone refresh my memory. What are we? We're looking for Merrick right now, right? Like we're trying to.
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna
Yeah.
say actually, whenever one of the elves gets a chance, if you guys want to like check in on him and see.
That's precisely what I intend to do.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry.
Yeah. I'll cast sending to Merrick. We've touched down in the middle of fuck all nowhere. We're on our way to Teague, though. Are you there now, or are you still? I don't even know if that's enough. Touchdown in the middle of fuck all nowhere. That's 10. On our way to Teague. Are you there yet? Send.
Drop a pin. Share location.
After about 30 seconds or so, you just hear sort of in a tired voice. Been for a few days now.
All right. He's at Teague.
Let's head out then.
Okay. You know you're somewhat about 100 miles-ish north of Teague, so a couple days travel. With Giorgio, the snowplow, the armored personnel carrier, the bear, sort of just smashing through the snow methodically, not like at a rapid pace, but in some areas. You find that the snow does dip and rise in level. Sometimes Giorgio just completely sinks through the snow, completely covered. The snow in some parts is about 10 feet deep. So it's not the greatest place to be treading around, but Jana being a ranger, you know to have to travel treacherous terrain without killing yourself. So you manage to, for the most part, avoid anything that would be mundanely dangerous to anything that breathes.
What are our surroundings again? Like, we're not by any mountains or cliffs or anything, right? Are we in avalanche danger? Okay.
No, for the most part, you are in like a flat area of just powdered snow. Occasionally, the pile of snow builds up to be these large mounds about the size of sand dunes, but they're not like mountains. You do see a couple of like hilly areas that look like they are made of rocks. Nothing huge. For the most part, as far as you can see, with like these small bits of fog that are collecting at like almost like a render distance, just due to the snowfall, you don't see very much around you other than a few rocks, a couple snow mounds, like just bumps of snow, ice occasionally. It's a fairly featureless terrain. Time. Yeah, and it is like early morning. The sun's just beginning to rise. It's still a little bit dark. It is starting to brighten up outside as the sort of orange sunrise is beginning to peek through the clouds more. It is a little bit overcast, but the sun does exist for today at least. You start traveling south?
Yep.
Start. Yeah.
Okay. I would like someone to roll a d20 for me.
I'm never rolling again. I'm off. I'm good.
I
I'm
can
good to
roll.
never do that again.
I'll roll a d20.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay. Okay. Okay, so a few hours of traveling. Say about 3 hours or so. Giorgio at this point has been plowing through the snow for a good while, circumventing dangerous terrain that would otherwise the equivalent of snow quicksand, pretty much. Slowly finding your way poking your quarterstaff into the snow to make sure it's not too deep that your party members can traverse it. And just generally, anywhere Giorgio goes, he's sort of just plowing through like just several, like hundreds of pounds of snow anywhere he goes. So he does get a little bit tired. And you do find a small cluster of trees, rocks, a couple pine trees, sort of just stop and rest at for a couple minutes or so. Anything like doing this time?
I'm gonna send Isaac in the direction that we were walking so he can see if there's anything interesting up ahead.
Okay. Make a perception check with Isaac. Yep.
Can I cast Mage Armor?
Okay.
Let's see. There is something I want to check.
That is a 14.
Okay. Jesus. Oh, God. Okay. So you send Isaac out. Just ahead, a couple tens, about 100 feet or so. He does notice a trail of some sort. Not like a walked trail. It's wide, and it's sort of almost like disturbed snow that's sort of been like pushed upwards, and it's just like this trail. That trail is also sort of slowly encroaching in your position.
Okay, I'm going to very quietly speak to the group and warn them of that. There's something traveling under the snow towards us.
Do you want to go invisible?
I mean, I guess I could. I don't know. I just wanted to give you guys a heads up.
Do I detect it on my radar?
You spend a minute to do primeval awareness.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. In that minute, what is everyone else doing, if anything?
I'd like to climb a tree.
Okay. There is a fairly sizable pine tree that you can climb. Yeah, you're a rogue. It's not an issue. Yeah, so you're probably about 20 feet up at this point.
I would like to maybe do detect magic as a ritual, just to see if there's anything around.
Okay, so there's 10 minutes, all right. So as you climb a tree, Chris, you're doing detect magic. Jan, I'm doing plug-in awareness. Riley, what you doing?
I did want to see if the Tempest Retort can like absorb snow like it's fog.
Sort of dip the sword into the snow. You're just making pretty cool spiral-shaped holes, but doesn't really absorb into it.
All right.
Okay. Zero, make a perception check while you're up there.
I don't get like advantage or anything, right?
No.
Could be worse.
Okay. Yeah. As you're sort of up there, you're sort of looking around the direction that were Isaac saw. You do see that shape slowly encroaching further. A minute passes. Jana, your primeval awareness pops. There are two large elemental presences. One from the direction you were going, and one from the direction you came from, that are about, hold on, about 100, 120 feet away from you each.
You said these were elementals?
Elementals. Sizable ones, though.
Roughly how big do they look? I guess from my point and Isaac's.
From your perspective, it's kind of hard to tell with that perception roll at least. Maybe a little bit bigger than like a large sized wagon.
It's pretty big still.
Yeah.
I'll let everyone know that. And I guess I will join Zero in the tree.
Okay. Is Giorgio coming with you?
Yep. And he's a bear, so
Yeah.
they can climb real good.
They do have a climb speed.
May as well fools tumble my way up.
Okay. Yeah. Full tumble, you do get a climb speed. Chris, you are about 9 minutes away from completing your ritual. What would you like to do still?
I'll just sit there and try and complete it.
He's mage armored. He's fine. He's as strong as Riley now.
Is he mage armored right now?
He cast it just before all this.
That doesn't make him like impervious to like conditions, though, right? Like if something weird happened to him, he'd still be under that.
The first level spell makes him invulnerable. It's fine. Okay. The Sparta monkeys up in the tree. What are you guys doing up there? Just hanging out? Gonna hide? Or just gonna keep a watch out? What's up?
I'm gonna swing.
I guess Jana
Okay.
has her oh my god, Jana has her bow prepped.
I'm entirely joking, by the way. I'm not swinging.
Okay.
I would like to ready an attack with my short bow. Actually, yeah, with my short bow. First of all, can I like hide in the tree?
It'd be a little bit more difficult now. There's other people in there, but yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and hide in the tree. I'm just trying to like make it to where if I do have to attack, I might get sneak attack damage. If that makes
Okay.
sense.
Because there are 2 other people and a bear in the tree. It's not a huge tree by any means. Make a stealth check with disadvantage.
Oh.
It's still a 10. Technically.
Okay. Well, other than that, I would like to just ready an attack if whatever is approaching becomes hostile with my short bow.
Yeah, so you have fly would wear off at this point. So you have you think you're pretty covered. You're sort of just like covering yourself with a couple of the pine bristles. You knock off a lot of the snow. So it looks disturbed, but this is the best you can do in the circumstances. At this point, most of you, especially Riley, with your high-ass passive perception, you guys can hear scritching sounds, like the sounds of like 100 ripping pieces of paper, something scratching through the snow around you. Okay, as Chris is sort of sitting there waiting for your ritual, trying to complete it, all of you see 2 large, lack of a better word, explosions of snow happening to your south and your north. Let me just... Okay, as about a little less big as a house sized, bigger than like a large cart. Sort of 6-limbed lizard bursts through from your north, another one to your south, the one that you were watching, Zero. They're sort of smoothed skin and texture. They don't really look like they have like any discernible scales, but it looks like their skin almost looks rubbery in a way, and it has this weird glistening sheen to it that makes it look like ice. Let me just... Hopefully you can see that.
Excellent, great.
Oh, biggie. You're fine.
This is getting out of hand.
As their long whip-like tails just sort of start flinging snow back and forth as Chris sort of just sat there in between the 2 of them.
Does it startle me enough to lose concentration?
You still have 8 minutes left on your ritual if you want to continue it.
Now that I've noticed a little bit of danger, I think I'll stop because might be a more pressing matter. So I'm gonna go to that rock and go behind it, right there.
Okay. Purpose of this, I'll just have everyone roll initiative.
Oh, I was gonna say before that, can I just, as soon as I spotted those, I want to throw a punch or something kind of like closest to us. Do I have time to do that or no?
I'll say because you were sat there preparing for something, sure.
Okay, thank you.
That would be the one up top?
Yes, please.
Okay. '24 initiative, Jesus.
When you roll a 1 and you still get 20 on the initiative.
I would like to also add Azek to the initiative, please.
Okay.
So do we still travel at normal speed at this in this terrain?
On the ground, you do not, actually. Because the snow is so deep, you guys are wading through it, and Giorgio isn't there to make a path. Pretty much everyone on the ground would be difficult terrain. Let me see if I got all the initiatives. I do not. Okay.
You probably already said it. Are the white things we see on the map, are those rocks or are those like piles of snow?
Those are rocks. The white little blobs are rocks. You're currently in the pine tree, and there's a couple of dead trees that have been frozen for a long, long, long time. A couple of snowbanks, but they're inconsequential.
Disney's gonna come copyright strike or cease and desist.
Okay, first in the initiative, Riley.
Well, first things first, I'm gonna drink my armor skin. And then I'm going to drink my demon drug.
Okay.
And then I'm going to drink my
anything?
dash juice. And then I'm going to drink my immunizer. And then I'm going to sharpen my weapon just in case. And then I will drop a storm sphere, probably right here.
Okay.
So it's what, 20 feet? Yeah, so it should be yeah, that ought to do.
20-foot radius, right?
Yep.
Okay.
And that'll be at 4th level.
Alrighty. Okie dokes. Right about there.
1 to the left or right, sorry.
There.
Yep.
Okay. Let me just make that fancy looking. Nope, that's the wrong one. There we go.
And
Okay.
I believe the second it gets dropped, I get the bludgeoning damage at the very least.
I think
Yeah,
I
when
make
it
a saving
appears.
throw, right?
It's a strength save, yeah.
Okay. DC what?
17.
All right. That's a 7. No.
Excellent.
Cool.
2d6 then. I think I should just be able to roll like so. Yeah, 7 bludgeoning. Wow.
It's something.
Oh, it's DC 18 actually. Wow.
Yeah, because you leveled up. -7 damage. Okay. As you create a swirling storm sphere, the wind sort of creating this circular sphere-shaped divot in the snow as it begins whipping around, making it very hard to see through. And you do see like the whipping tail and like the weird 6-limbed, very large lizard sort of writhing in its presence. That's your action. So if your movement bonus, if you got something to do with it.
Bonus action. Well, I wonder if Bardic Inspiration. Actually, no, I could be quiet about it. I'll just tap Jana on the back and be like, "We're gonna get through this." Bardic Inspiration.
Oh, thank you.
Okay, you are inspired. Okay, that's your turn.
Yep.
All right, Jenna, you are currently mounted on Georgia, who is mounted on a tree.
And there's a hole in the bottom of the sea. So just to confirm, these things have not like noticed us yet. Like they're just very close, but they have not, to our knowledge, looked like they know that we're here.
Hard to tell, honestly. He didn't take a conscious effort to hide.
Okay.
You are up in a tree.
I would like to hold an action. I'd like to fire my arrow to the one that I've had Hunter's Mark if I see that it is going to attack.
Okay. Just general attack if you're making aggressive maneuvers.
Yep.
Okay. All right, that's your turn.
Yep.
Cool. Azek, what's he doing?
Okay, so the one that's above, I guess not above us, but to the north, I can't see that one anymore now because of storm sphere.
I don't think actually it blocks obscuring vision. The snow clears pretty quickly. We'll say that. You can still see it. I think so. Storm sphere doesn't block vision, right?
No.
Yeah, so you can still see it.
Unless maybe you're inside it. Hold on, let me check.
I just want him to go ahead and I don't want him to attack it, but I want him to get close enough that if I do attack him, I will get my sneak attack for sure. So I just want him to run up on this boy and just get real close.
Okay. So just like right up next to it, or what?
I guess so, yeah.
So like right there.
Yes.
Okay. Your turn.
I would like to just hold my action again. I'm gonna continue holding the short bow attack and just wait until it becomes like it actually genuinely becomes awful and hurts somebody. Or I'm like positive it's probably gonna fucking fight us, but I'm just like waiting. So I'll just wait for it to lunge and for it to move and make its attack. I guess I'll attack.
Okay. All right, holding action. Georgia is kind of being mounted on. Chris, you are waist deep in snow behind a rock.
I'm gonna cast haste on myself.
Okay, you may. Fast as fuck, boy.
Do haste and mage armor stack?
Yeah.
Yep.
Major armor is concentration. Yeah, so he's on his way to having the highest AC out of all of you, pretty much. Okay, so that's your action. As you cast haste on yourself, you can feel like time slowing down almost. You can individually track individual snowflakes falling on the ground. You are moving at Mach 1 currently.
I think I do get an extra action, right?
Yes.
What I'll do then, I'll just conjure up a dagger with the minor conjuration.
Okay, yeah, technically not a spell, so yeah, that's fine.
And then I'll just move over 2 to the left, right there.
Okay. Okay, as you pull out a shank, ready to stab a food that turns a corner.
And that's it.
Okay. It is now the creature's turn. Okay, this one's going to take a little bit of extra movement to try to circumvent this about there. Oh shit, that's a lot bigger than I thought.
Probably should have seen that coming.
I need everyone in that tree to make a Constitution saving throw for me, please.
As a reaction, I cast Dimension Door.
Oh, is this
Can
with
you do the
magic?
reaction?
Technically no.
Ooh!
Will you give it to me anyway?
Roll a d20.
Oh, yeah.
Please give it to me.
no.
Hold on.
If you roll a 15 or
Damn
above,
it.
Oh,
no.
It's okay. George, you
Okay,
got
is
it.
that for Giorgio? Okay. Okay, so everyone passed except Jenna. So Jenna, you take 48 points of cold damage.
oh my fucking god.
Everyone takes half, so 24.
Oh.
Everyone else, that succeeded.
48.
48, 48. As the lizard, sort of, almost like a weird sand snake, sort of slithers up through the sand around the rock and sort of peeks its head, rearing up on the 4 back legs it has, as it sort of extends the 2 forelegs it has, as it sort of exhales this huge blast of cold air, pretty much. Zero, this is the coldest you've ever felt in your life, period, bar none. You can begin to feel like the frost building up on your clothing. You can almost feel like your eyeballs beginning to freeze. It sucks, as you are turned into people popsicles over there.
Can I use my reaction to attack?
You can, actually, both Jenna and Zero.
Yeah, I'll say, because I can now. I was holding an action.
I believe that hits, yes.
I'm glad I moved over 2 squares.
Can I,
Yeah.
can I add in, if that doesn't hit, can I add inspiration to it?
Yeah, it does
Yeah.
hit, though.
Oh, okay.
They're good.
Can I hold on to it then? Okay.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
can. Yeah, you can do inspiration at the end of any roll. You can choose to use it or whenever you want, really.
What's the one that, like, you can't. No, I don't know. I think it's guidance.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like anything that's not inspiration, pretty much, like lets you roll extra stuff. Yeah. It's like aid and bless and stuff like that. It's weird. Oh, should have done this syllable description. Oh, that's cool. Okay.
Do I need to make a concentration check?
You do. So does Jenna, actually.
What is that again?
It is half the damage we took. It's a Constitution saving throw. It's half. DC's half the damage you took. So Jenna would be. You need to make a
Oh,
24.
Can I add inspiration to
Fail.
this?
You can, yes. And
Okay,
no
no.
point.
I
you're good.
won't.
No.
And so what? So we took 24. So I need
So it'd be
12.
12. Beat a 12.
Fuck. Goodbye,
Okay,
Sorcerer.
Both your concentration spells drop. Yeah, I'll let the 100 mark damage stand because you did hold it. So, okay. That's one's action. This one. Oops. Yeah, just roll up there. Why not? Casually. Okay. It's gonna make 5 attacks against you, Chris.
What?
It's chill. He's hasted and mage armored. This will do 2 damage.
What's your AC right now?
A good question.
Uh-oh, Sweden.
Oh,
Sweden?
Gris. Brandon. Svidan.
Sweden.
He has to do the dishes.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
There we go. Okay. Yeah, what's your AC currently?
It's 16.
Okay, so the first attack's 23.
Hold on. I use a shield after I seen the damage, right?
No, you use shields. Pretty much like if you want to like once I declare the hit, so 23. If you think shield can beat that, which I don't think you can right now.
Yeah, no, I can't.
Okay, yeah. So 23. That's first one. Second one is 21, which I still think would beat the shield. Third one is natural 20.
Oh my god! Goodbye, guys.
Fourth one is 19.
Okay.
Yeah, if you use shield, it would go for all the attacks pretty much. So if you want to shield, you can stop the 19 if you wanted to.
Might as well.
Okay. Yeah, so 19, and then the next one's 14. So 3 attacks hit, one of those natural 20. First one is 7 piercing damage.
Okay.
Next one is 9 piercing damage.
Okay.
And the natural 20 is 13 piercing damage.
Okay.
Okay, those are the attacks. You begin to take cover, and as you do, it slithers up next to you and uses all of its claws pretty much to just rend into your being. Like some of the attacks glance off your shield, some of them glance off your mage armor. A lot of them get through as it try to bite. You can feel the sort of cold aura its mouth has as it sort of begins to like frost burn the edge of your neck as you narrowly avoid it. I was going to make 3 concentration checks, actually, for your haste. Just beat a 10 each time.
Okay. That's just a save, right?
Constitution saving throw. Yeah, there's 3 of those. Just beat a 10. 3 of them.
Sorry.
That's you're very persuasive. Oh, there we go. Okay, so haste drops.
Okay.
And I think you're stunned, right? At the end of haste.
Yeah, I think so.
Does that
Okay.
mean no actions whatsoever, or it's just locked in place?
Can't move or take action until after its next turn.
Holy fuck.
So the next turn, you're just sat there.
Damn.
Okay. Round 2, guys.
Uh,
Riley, what's up?
this is such a bad situation. Holy shit.
Guys, just want to fucking gun it.
Hey Zero, you want to like go to that other tree? I think we should go to that other tree.
Which one? The one up north?
Yeah, the one up top. Would that be better, or would the one down bottom be better?
I'm worried that the other one's dead and frozen, so like if we get on the branches it'll like snap or something.
I suppose that's a valid concern.
I'm about to hop on the ground to help Chris out, so that's what was my plan was going to be. Because if they're ranged attacks, is whatever just hit us first, and the like close range attacks or melee attacks or what just hit Chris, I'd rather risk the melee. So.
All right, Janet, how about you? Do you want to bail?
Kinda. But can you get me in
where?
Geo?
I can't. I can. Oh, you have to monster pocket. Which actually, yeah. Now that I'm thinking about it, not a good idea.
Giorgio's our plow. I think I'm gonna join Zero on rescue Chris.
All right, if that's the move, that's the move. I think I'm gonna hold off on healing right now. So, bonus action coat in lightning. I think. Let's see. My movement speed is halved, right?
While you're on the ground, yes.
Okay. If I were to leap into the snow, how far could I get there? Or how far could I get?
Make an athletics check.
Sure, I'm decent at those. And a decent roll.
Where are you aiming to go?
This way.
Yeah, I'll see if you want to jump from your height, you can make it, yeah, about 15 feet.
Would that use 15 feet of my movement?
Of just your regular movement, yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. No fall damage.
You didn't jump that far, and it's snow, so you sink into the snow waist deep, but no fall damage.
And then now it's halved, so I was at 35 minus 15 or 20, so 10 feet left.
You have 10 feet, yeah.
5?
Fighting
10.
through fighting through the waist deep snow, just sort of trying to blast through it. Yeah, so that's your normal movement.
I'm gonna use Tempest Retort's Wind Blast. Does that hit?
It does.
Excellent.
All right, so it takes
13
damage. 13 damage. Size it.
That's me turn.
Okay. As you jump down, unceremoniously sort of just wade through waist-deep snow, and then you thrust out perfect form as a blast of lightning just strikes the lizard just off its hide. You can see sort of ice crystals get blasted off as you make this like a almost cracked glass-like wound on its hide.
Sick.
All right, that's your turn. Jana, you are mounted on Giorgio, mounted on a tree.
I think we're gonna be not that and jump down and start caving our way towards Chris.
Okay. Yeah. Also, part of Natural Explorer, you are not affected by difficult terrain. Just period. I didn't realize that until I read it a couple days ago. So you are not affected by the snow. Okay. So you're jumping off. All right. Where to?
Chris.
Okay. Easy enough. George's movement is what? Like a lot?
15,
Enough.
I think.
Okay, yeah, make it easy as you just plow through, no issue.
Can I see that one that's close to Chris?
Oh, yeah.
Can I take a shot at it since I'm here?
Yeah, if you wanted to heal Chris, though, you wouldn't be able to.
That's probably smart.
It's up to you. You know, it's up to you.
I might not even be able to heal Chris. I have good berries. I guess I will conjure them. Oh, wait. I don't know my spells. I forgot Aura Vitality. I switched it. I'll do that one, the new one.
Okay, Aura Vitality is... It's one of your new druid spells, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you got some wacky druid spells.
I got
now.
real scared from like, how do I not have a healing spell prepped? Because I got a new one.
Aura Vitality concentration, 1 minute. Moves you within a 30-foot radius. Jesus Christ, really? Okay. And you use your bonus action to cause a creature to regain 2d6
this is a
hit points.
bonus action. No,
You
casting time
use it.
one
You
action.
use it as an action. Each turn as a bonus action, you can heal a person within 30 feet of you, which would be.
So I can use my action bonus action to do that this round.
Yes, you can. I'll make this bright pink color. Just that'd be the radius of your healing. As a bonus action, kill anyone in that radius. Can you see that?
Nice. Hell yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So you can do that if you want to.
Do I also get do I also heal from this when we do this? Or can I only do one person at a time? How does this
You can only do
work?
one person at a time.
Okay, I'm gonna do Chris.
Okay. All right. So that's 2d6 healing.
Do I roll or she rolls?
So that's me Jana roll. That's Jana's healing.
Ooh.
Pain.
Ooh.
Awesome. A whole 2 hit points.
I can't
It's a
add
bonus action every
inspiration to
turn.
that, can I?
You cannot. No.
Sorry.
Every bit counts. Okay, but that is movement, action, bonus action. Is that your turn?
Yes.
Okay. Azek, he is up there.
He's gonna run up on ya boy.
There.
And yeah, and he'll make an attack, I guess. What's an attack on this? Fuck. Sorry, +3. Okay. It's an 18 to hit.
That does hit. Weirdly, that's 8 damage, I believe.
1 damage.
A damage as this owl just suddenly comes screaming out of nowhere and just it's like the keying the side of a car. It has like that big scratch mark across it. All right, that's Isaac's turn. Your go.
Getting down from the tree, does that take any of my movement away? And also, do I get fall damage? Or...
I'll say it's not that high, and there's snow cushioning. You won't take fall damage. If you want to jump from the tree, that'd be an athletics check. See how far you get.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay. Yeah, you can jump. Yeah, if you want to jump like right up on it, you can do that.
Okay.
Avoiding the snow.
Yeah, I want to get like right there.
Okay.
And I would like to make 2 dagger attacks on it. Well, actually,
Okay.
no, I lied. I would first like to cast Mirror Image, I think it is.
Okay, that's an action, I believe, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I don't know what to do with my bonus action. I guess there's something I can do. So I guess that's my turn.
Okay. I'll use that one as mirror image. Okay, that's your action. And a turn. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, Giorgio is mounted. Chris.
Am I still down at this turn?
Right. You are stunned from your haste as all of a sudden, like that rush of adrenaline comes crashing back at you, and you feel a little bit dazed. You cannot do anything this turn. It's now these guys' turn. Okay, this one does not get its thing back. Okay, just gonna roll to see what this one does. Okay, so the one on the left is going to attack the only thing that's attacked it so far, which would be Riley. It sort of slithers up to you in like a weird like a S pattern. Chris, if you want to, you can take an attack of opportunity.
Sure.
Just
Pointy
shank it.
funsies. Get the brain control.
Yeah, that was what I was gonna do actually. I was gonna do the charm monster.
Okay, the pointy stick of funsies. All right.
Yeah.
Okay, so roll to see if you hit first. Just a regular dagger attack.
Okay.
Does not hit.
Pain.
Oh no.
Yeah, as you try to stab it, but you're too lethargic and your feeble strike sort of glances off its like ice-like armor. Okay, so it does roll up on Riley and makes 5 attacks.
So we all agree that Riley's dead here, right?
I don't think necessarily.
3, 4, 5. Oh Jesus. Okay. So the first attack's a 13.
Miss.
18.
Miss! Just kidding, that hits.
Oh, okay. I was confused. Like, Jesus, like when did your AC come 18? 14 for the third attack.
Missed.
25 for the fourth attack.
Oh, gee, I wonder.
The last attack is an initial 1, but it's still 10. That's with its big bite.
Yeah.
So it makes 2 successful claw attacks on you.
Never mind,
which
Riley's fine.
is 9 piercing damage and 8 piercing damage.
For a total of 17?
Correct. As you're sort of juking back and forth Gandalf style, or just dodging it.
I gotta do math in my head. Hold on a second. The hell is this? 17. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. I have dipped below half.
All right. This one is also similar, going to attack the biggest threat I can see, which is 0. 5 attacks on 0.
Mirror image, baby.
Mirror image allowed, like if it hits, it has to roll to see if it hits a clone, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Is mirror image concentration?
It is not. I double check.
Oh shit! Fuck. Never mind. Don't even need to have that. Okay. Cool. So first one's natural 20. So roll to see if it hits.
I think I have to roll a 6 or higher.
Something like that. Yeah. Let me double check.
Does not hit.
Okay. If they're duplicates, yeah, 6 or higher. Okay. So the first one, like it's about to strike something critical, but it's one of your clones. That one is dispelled. But you are unharmed. For the second attack's 23. Make another roll. This one has you roll 8 or higher, I believe.
Oh, fuck.
So this one does hit you. I'll just do these individually. So you take 7 piercing damage.
Can I uncanny dodge?
Sure.
Actually, no. I'm gonna use Hellish Rebuke.
Okay.
Advantage first.
I like that attitude towards it. You know what? Fuck it.
Fuck you go. Okay, so that's 16 damage if it fails a dexterity saving throw. This thing looks nice and dexterous. Oh shit, it did. Okay, so it does succeed on its thing, but so it takes half damage, I believe, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's 18. That's no 16 to 8. So as this one, as it sort of crushes your mirror image, the other one sort of out of nowhere, like one of its lower legs begins to just swipe across you and does slash you across the chest. As this gout of fire erupts, it sort of winces away very quickly. As you can see, its sort of ice-like skin melts very quickly. You get the sense that it doesn't really like fire that much.
Interesting.
As it sort of gets burned a little bit, you can see there's a big patch of just missing ice from its skin. As you can see its breath get colder and colder. It's sort of just looking at you as you're sort of splitting, like remerging. That's it. That was its.
You said I took 7 damage earlier, right?
Yes, took 7 damage. That was only its second attack. Third attack, 12. That one misses entirely. Fourth attack is an 18. So another one of your clones destroyed. Last one is the bigger one, the bite attack, which is 16.
What do I have to roll?
Above an 11, you only have one more duplicate. You're good. You're good. You have no more mirror images, but you only took one shot, so.
That's all I can ask for.
Yeah, as you're just sort of dodging back and forth, each one of your clones being crushed, pretty much. Only one of them hitting you, and it sort of makes this big patch of missing ice where you hit it with fire. All right, that's its turn. Riley.
Are you guys doing all right on HP up there?
I mean, I'm bad, but
You're bad or you're not bad?
did you not see me take 48 damage in the beginning?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Don't you have like over 100 HP?
No.
No?
No.
Wait, how much do you
Don't
have?
tell me those half
85
of
is my max.
What? We have the same max?
Yeah, has for a
Oh.
while.
Okay, then.
I mean, I'm not like in immediate
Really?
danger, but I did like take over half my HP in like one hit.
Okay.
Yeah.
My max is 87.
Well,
Fucking
fuck
mages
Chris.
out bulking us.
Take my 2 HP that I needed more than you, I guess.
Okay, what do I want to do then?
I'd
I
rather
think
see these
what I'm going to
seeds
do.
die before me.
I
Wait,
think
is- Sorry.
I'm gonna fool's tumble back this way,
Okay.
and I'm just
so-
gonna take another shot at him.
Yeah.
Okay. Yep, disengaged and dash. So yeah, you can do that.
Where is Tempest
Yep.
Retort? Ooh, that hits. Nice.
Oh, wait, sorry.
Ooh, another 17 damage.
17, respectable. Another
But-
chunk of ice gets blasted off from his body as you sort of thrust forward. Perfect form once again. This time, one of the different treatises. As this huge sort of just crater that gets singed into its body, it's sort of slithering back and forth like that cat, sort of wiggling its butt at you.
The temperature is only making me cooler. As in, more badass.
Why doesn't
All
it
right.
move your butt at me, cat?
Okay, so that's your turn. All right.
Literally can't do anything else.
Zero, what's going on?
Oh, I was just gonna say, as a reaction, after I saw that the fire was like melting it, can I yell and tell the party that they're weak to fire? Like, I'm sure everyone could have just like put that 2 and 2 together, but I just wanted to verify for the party.
Sure. As you hear "they're weak to fire" shouted over the distance, sort of echoing through the distance as your shouts that at you.
Cool, thanks.
All right.
They
Jenna.
hate fire.
It is weak to fire.
God, hold on. I'm sorry. My roll 20 is so slow. Jana will say. Oh, okay. I guess fire. She's gonna switch off her healing because we're going to use. What's it called? Elemental weapon.
Hell yeah.
And I would like to zoomy McVermy over to 0.
Okay.
And then I would like to cast elemental weapon on my quarterstaff and then attack with that quarterstaff. Wait, was the spell an action? I think it was a bonus action.
It says it action.
Oh shoot, you're right, casting time. Okay. Well, at least to get near, and then Giorgio will attack.
Okay. Hold on. Elemental weapon. You know, if you wanted to, a non-magical weapon, Giorgio's claws count.
Ooh.
Fire
wanted to.
bear.
Yeah.
Introduction.
Yeah, fire paws.
Yeah.
Let's fucking go.
Yeah, his claws are technically non-magical weapons.
Yeah, dude.
Yes, please.
Okay.
Okay. So he's going to attack.
It's 3rd level.
His claws are the more powerful one, but I also love the idea of like doing it to his teeth or bite. Just flaming mouth.
It's up to you.
It's his claws.
Okay. All right, as you just zip by, no biggie for figgy. I'm just gonna flop you guys around just for sake of okay. Yes, that'll hit.
And plus, do I add a
11.
D4 to that, or it now has fire
1d4.
damage? Okay.
Yeah, so 1d4. This will be the fire damage. The 1d4.
Okay. Oh.
And you no longer have a radius here. Okay. All right. As Zero, you sort of just watch as.
Oh wait, one question. Sorry.
Yes.
Is putting up a shield a bonus action or an action?
It's supposed to be an action. I'll just say it's a bonus action for the sake of
Okay.
whatever.
Okay, my shield is up. Not that I'm in
Okay.
melee.
Sure.
Okay,
Fair
that's
enough.
it.
All right. As Giorgio sort of just runs up, skids, like just sort of showering this lizard with a bunch of snow, and just rears up and slashes with these flaming claws, kind of like Ghost Rider. Yeah. So it takes 11 slashing damage and 2 fire damage. So that is what, 13? Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay. It leaves a sort of just big singeing slash mark in its hide. All right. Is that your turn?
Yep.
Cool. Azek.
Sound attack 17.
That'll hit. Barely, but that'll hit.
Okay. 1 damage. Yep.
A damage. Hell yeah. Another key mark in this big lizard. All right.
Okay.
All right. 0.
I am going to use my action to attack with my Truth Seer and bonus action attack with my dagger.
Okay. Both hit. 8. You also get sneak attack.
And let me expend 1 charge from the Truth Seer to do what is it, Mind Overload?
Yep.
3d6, right?
Yep, these make an intelligence saving throw first, although it takes
Okay.
half damage, I believe. 8. Roll damage.
What's the damage? It's 3d6?
I think it increased to something, right?
Oh, 310. Okay, cool.
Yeah, because y'all upgraded your fucking vessels. Sure. Yeah. No biggie. So it's 8 plus 16 plus 21. That's 45 damage in a single attack. Rogues.
And that's my turn.
You still have your regular stab
Oh.
with your dagger. Bonus action, right? Yeah, that'll work. 6. That was what, 51 damage in a single turn?
That's disgusting.
Mortality clarified in a single event.
As you just begin prison shanking this thing. It's plunging him pretty deep, so you can see this like weird, almost blue blood just hit the ice and just freeze into ice crystals. Georgie is mounted. Chris, you can act.
Okay. What I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna come out from there, maybe go over here, and then I'm gonna cast Flaming Sphere at 5th level.
Okay.
Next to the guy.
Okay. Classic Flaming Sphere. Whereabouts there?
Yep, that looks good.
Okay. And concentration. Bonus action ram, I'm assuming.
Yep.
Okay. So dexterity saving throw. 12 fails. That is, 16 up to 32.
Man, these things are massively weak to fire. Holy shit.
They're elementals. Yeah, as you just run this big flaming sphere, it almost begins to like sink into the snow, but you sort of like spin the tires and it sort of like jumps up and it hits the lizard and it just makes this huge, it almost melted entirely, like this big chunk of just missing ice and flesh just out of its like a sort of left upper arm. It sort of just screeches and hisses at you. You can see like the around the mouth, just like this almost like opening a freezer, like this weird like mistral frost begins pouring forth from it. Cool. You gonna stay there?
I'll move up one.
Okay. All right. It's now the Lizardo's turn. Okay. The one down here is going to very quickly move away from the fire. About there.
Alright, so I need to succeed in my save, or I die. Or I don't get hit. That's cool, too.
Oh no.
It's actually going to move over here instead. But with some of its extra movements. Now it can hit everything. I think.
Do I get half cover from the rock?
You would on dexterity saving throws. This is not a dexterity saving throw.
Oh.
It's a constitution saving throw, which I need both Riley and Chris to make.
Oh, nice. Wait, does that save? What did I roll last time?
Like a 18 or something.
Fuck, that might not do it.
Okay, you both fail.
Well, this is where we die.
You each take, not great, 39 points of cold damage.
Safe.
And what is 39 divided by 2? Oops. 39. Chris, I need to make a concentration check of 20.
That's just a constitution, right?
Constitution saving throw, and yeah, so 39 damage. No. Okay, so Flaming Sphere drops after doing a good chunk of damage to it, actually.
That was
Okay.
39 damage, right?
39 damage, cold damage.
Okay.
The other one is just, it's going to wail on... It's going to spread the love around. It's going to do 3 attacks against Zero and the remaining claw and bite against Jenna. 3 against 0 is 24, 17, 26.
That's disgusting. Yeah, those all hit. Can I uncanny dodge like the first one?
Okay, that's 7 piercing damage
Total or just from the one?
from the one.
Okay.
That's the first attack.
So half that?
Yep, that's reduced to 4 if you want to. Okay, the second one is 8 piercing damage.
Okay.
And the third is 9 piercing damage. Nice walk.
I see.
The other 2 remaining attacks against Janna. The first claw attack is 24 against Janna. And 13 on the bite. I have not hit a bite yet. That's cool. So Jenny, take 9 points of piercing damage from one of the claws.
I am here.
Is Josie
sorry.
here?
Oh,
I am here. I am sorry. I was feeding my cat. I heard everything. I'm taking 9 damage.
Okay.
damage. Okay.
I'm sorry. I have to like move, like unmute myself in 5 different places when I'm recording.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, so now, I'm just mark that out later, whenever you're done.
Okay.
Feed in the tuna or whatever.
Sorry. She's hangry.
That's okay.
Okay.
Okay, as a big flurry of claws and teeth just begin to wail and just rip into you both. Dodging, Janna, you dodge a couple of it. Zero, not so much. Okay, Riley.
I'm gonna move here. I'm going to drop a 7th level mass cure wounds.
Okay. What's the area on that? Big, I remember.
It's 60 feet across, so it's gonna, if I center it like here, it's gonna hit all of us.
Hell yeah.
Yoink.
Okay.
Very cool! Only 30 healing! Wow, that was really poor, actually. Holy fuck. Well,
It's not bad.
That's good. Thank you.
back to 35. Okay, well, I don't survive another frost breath. And then with the bonus action, I'll be like, all right, guys! It's a little bit chilly, but we can get through this, especially you, Zero! And then inspiration.
Okay.
Wait,
You
were
are
at
inspired.
you were at 5 HP just now?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Please don't die.
Well, that's not up to me. It's up to the
Yes.
dice.
It's your movements, your action, your bonus. That's your turn.
Yeah.
All right. So Janna's turn. Are you good to go, Josie, or you want me to come back to you? We'll come back to them. Okay.
Okay.
noise.
Also, can we both be inspired at the same time?
Yes.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool. Okay.
Yeah.
Now I can actually do stuff. So now I would like to. I guess I can use any weapon. Oh no! Can I? No. Wait. Yes. This is excellent because Shillelagh is not concentration. And Giorgio's. Okay. So Giorgio's gonna attack first.
Okay. Oh shit, he's not concentrating. Oh shit.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, you guys have a frontline fighter now.
Can
That
I-
will miss.
Can I
Unfortunately,
use inspiration on Giorgio? That's not how that works, right?
it's not, but
We have
because
a
you guys are so
bond.
intrinsically linked, I'll allow it.
Thank you. So I'm
D10.
going to a D10. Nice.
Mhm.
Hold on. Roll 20 is painfully slow.
That'll do it.
Nice.
Yes. Plus a 1d4 on top of that.
All right. so
Josie,
that
do you have a
is-
fan running?
Me?
Yeah.
I just turned my fan off.
Weird. I wonder
My
what that
windows
background
are
noise
open. I was slowly switching over to AC. So maybe it's because my windows are open.
is. Hmm.
I don't hear anything.
It's a humming noise.
I do have wind sound effects.
No,
Oh.
it's different from that. It only happens when Josie speaks.
Weird. I don't hear anything.
It has to
Yeah, I
be
don't
my
either.
windows. I'm closing them in a second. Okay, and then Jana's going to shillelagh on the quarterstaff.
Okay. Bonus
And
action attack.
How does that work again? Is that just a 1d4 if I hit?
Shillelagh just makes your weapon
Oh, it's
damage
if I
1d8.
hit, it's the damage. Okay. So I am
Yeah.
for the sake I'm gonna do two-handed because I'm holding a shield because it's the damage, but know that it's one-handed.
Yep. That'll hit.
Yay.
And that'll do damage. So that is many damages. That is 4. So, yep, so 14 from the slashing, 6 doubled because of the vulnerability to fire, and also 4 from the bludgeoning. That's 24 damage.
Guys,
Respectable.
I'm
As you just run up, the flaming claws just cleaving, tearing through the flesh as you just start jabbing the wounds that Georgia opens up with your big magic stick. Yeah, it's not looking great, that one.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, not death's door, but it's definitely taking some hits. I'm actually gonna...
That will change soon.
Okay. That's your turn.
Yes, sir.
Sure. Isaac.
Just quick
Oh
attack.
wait, can I lie for a second? With her bonus, just her free action, Cananda shout, does anyone need healing or we're all about to die?
If that thing hits me with another frost breath, I'm dead.
Okay, I'm gonna get the solid on our free actions. I'm gonna throw up that big healing circle again, so get close if you can.
Healing circle.
Okay.
I will let
That's your free
Riley
action.
interpret that, because we're definitely out of time. Isaac.
Okay. Isaac, that's not gonna hit.
And
Yep.
then I'm going to use my movement to get back here to flank, and I would like to make 2 more dagger attacks. And we
You
both
may.
get advantage now, right?
Yes, technically, you're flanking. Okay, both hit.
And I'd like to extend another charge on mine overload.
Okay.
Suck it.
Well, this thing's super smart. It's not. Okay. Let's see. It's 27 for negative plus 17. Jesus Christ. Sure. Casual 44. No biggie. It's super not looking great. Like it's all you can see almost like the ice around its face is melting just because of all the psychic damage it's been taking. It's not looking hugely okay right now.
Let me see. Actually, still have no. I used my bonus action to attack. I don't know if I'll use action surge. Sorry, give me 1 second. Yeah. Yeah, I guess that's it. That's my turn.
Okay. Jordy is mounted. Chris.
I think I'll try and do what I did last time. I'll move out from there, and then I'll cast Flaming Sphere at it.
Okay.
Again. Probably put it around here. I'll cast that 4th level.
Okay. And a bonus action ram, I'm assuming.
Yep.
Dexterity save and throw. Well, I failed again. Okay. Yeah, just roll for damage.
$24? Not bad.
Okay, that's goody damage.
Maybe I'll move back up 1.
Okay. Taking it behind that rock, that cigar-shaped rock.
Yeah.
All right. As again, another big chunk of flesh and ice, almost like this flesh is actually being melted itself, spinning its tires into like the chest of this big lizard, pretty much. Okay. The one up there is not having a good day. So it's going to disengage and burrow into the snow.
Coward.
You can see it burrow north, up to like map north. Yeah. So that one is unfortunately no longer with us. Unless you want to chase it down for some reason. The other one... Other one's going to chill for a while. Okay, so this one is going to... Oh, cool. So this one's going to roll up right there. It's going to use one bite attack against Riley. The other 4 claw attacks are going against the wizard over there.
Okay.
Wait, did he... Hold on. Did he reach us from here?
Yep.
Okay.
Hey, big. Jesus, okay. Well, I don't... What's your AC right now?
Mine? Or...
sorry, Chris's.
Oh.
It's 14.
Okay, so one of those would hit with a 14. Would you like to cast shield?
Yeah, I would.
So nothing hits. Awesome. As it helplessly bounces off your shield. Finally, bite does hit with a 26, I believe.
Yeah, it hits.
So you take 10 points of piercing damage and 9 points of cold.
Okay, I need to remember how to math. I think that brings me down to this. Get this.
Okay. Yeah, as it sort of lunges forward towards Chris, slashing with all its claws before it, almost like an eel, sort of whips back and bites you, Riley, sort of tearing into your abdomen. You can feel the teeth sort of just like freezing your flesh itself. Okay, speaking of, Riley.
I think it's time to lightning strike then.
Hell yeah.
All right.
Get on.
All right. Lightning is close enough to fire, right? He'll like briefly raise his sword skyward before assuming form and thrusting forward.
Okay.
Jeez.
16 fails with an 8. It does take
Excellent.
full 15 damage.
And then
you thrust your sword skyward, and it's so beautiful it becomes HD remade, maybe.
Ooh.
Okay, would you like to teleport?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna teleport directly onto it.
Onto it, okay.
Well, I mean, not onto, but like beside it. I'm gonna get my sword stuck in is what I'm saying.
Okay, so just like right there?
Yeah, it works.
Okay.
And then with my bonus action, I will use my poison dagger. Is it just a normal dagger attack? Oh no, there it is, dagger of venom.
Yep, so the dagger venom, I think you have to use an action to activate it first. Otherwise, it's a dagger that's +1, I think, until then.
It's not +1?
It is +1, I believe, but
Okay.
it's just a dagger of +1 until you activate it with an action.
Okay, I won't use the... Well, obviously I can't use the action now, but
Yep.
I
Yeah, but
imagine when I
that'll
press for damage, it'll have like a poison thing on the side, right?
It will, just for ignore the poison, yeah.
Okay, yeah, ignore 6 damage. Nice.
All right. I think it's actually... Fuck it, yeah, sure. 6 damage. All right, as you sort of teleport striking into this flesh. Your sword just jamming straight up to the hilt as you sort of pull out, spin the dagger a little bit, and jam the dagger venom into its flesh as well. Sort of skewered it like a kebab over there. All right.
And then I'm going to, I guess just for flair, kind of remove them in an X-shaped pattern and then backflip back to here. Wait, hold on, I can't do that. Actually, yes, I can, because I still have movement.
Okay. Sure, it's going to make an attack of opportunity against you.
Oh, true. I forgot about that. Well, I'm dead.
24 to hit.
Yep.
The claw is not the most damaging thing. I see that. It's 10 piercing damage.
Still up. Maybe shouldn't have shown that one off. All right.
Yeah, as you remove the blades with your X shape, leaving this cool X shape across it, like an anime. You do a backflip, and as you look up and pose, you see it already coming down with a claw at you, and it sort of catches you across the chest. You're not feeling great, but it looks like neither it is it. So, job done.
Points for style. Someone help.
Okay, Jenna.
Um,
There's a big hole where that thing used to be, and it's currently burrowing. There's also the other one that's still up there.
yeah, I'm gonna. Okay, yeah, the one over by us. So if it's leaving town, I'd like to join this town.
Okay.
And rinse and repeat everything we've been doing.
All right.
So I'm gonna do Giorgio first.
Okay.
Because he actually fights good. Oh,
This one does not hit.
it's alright, bud. Can't win them all.
Okay. Are you attacking as well?
Yes, I'm sorry. Roll 20 is very slow. It should be oh.
Oh.
Yeah, natural one. Yeah, as you sort of rush over with Giorgio and you begin to try to tear into it, it's sort of lashing out too violently for you to actually get any good purchasing strikes on it.
That's it.
All right, sorry.
Not help.
Okay, Isaac.
I'm going to instruct him to just follow this thing. We can still see it like traveling under the snow, right?
You don't see it, but you do see where it was heading, like from where you are.
Okay. I'm just gonna tell Isaac to just keep an eye out and make sure it doesn't come back if he can.
Okay. So he just dives into the tunnel.
No, not like
With it.
that. No, just like above the snow.
Okay. Okay. I sort of was keeping. There's a little bit of mounds. It looks like he's digging pretty deep, deeper than it was before. But he tries his best to keep track of it, sort of heading northward to do so.
Oh, that's fine. As long as I just feel like we could see it if we came back. Okay, that's fine.
Okay.
I'm gonna use my movement to get. Wait, I'm double check. Hold on. That rock wouldn't like obstruct my movement anyway, would it?
It's a pretty big rock.
Okay, so I guess it doesn't matter. My range on ranged attacks is really long now.
Fucking sharpshooter.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna get right here. And
Okay.
that just 60 feet. That's in range, right?
Yeah. You have sharpshooters here range with a short bow is like 100 something now.
What if I wanted to use a dagger though? Thrown weapon.
Yeah, if it's 60 feet, that would still work.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna throw 2 daggers, just regular daggers.
Okay. All right. Okay. They both hit. You still do get sneak attack because George is there. Okay. Just the math seers over here. 15. 28 damage. I just yeet 2 daggers across. They sort of like at an arc, so it sort of has maximum distance. Lands with 2 heavy thuds into its back.
Excellent.
Okay, that's your turn.
Yeah.
All right. You're dismounted. Chris.
Okay. I'm gonna come out in front of it.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna cast Firebolt at it.
Okay. Sure.
Yeah.
You may.
Yeah, it's just it's loading.
Okay. Yes, this will hit. You may be surprised. Yes, this will hit. Okay, then. Why does does Firebolt do so? Oh my god, that's a lot of damage from Firebolt.
It's a fuck ton.
Okay.
3d10. Holy shit.
Chris, describe your finishing blow.
Yeah.
I cast Firebolt right down its throat. Maybe it leaves a hole. Hopefully.
Okay. As you cast Firebolt down its throat, it's sort of like rearing to bite you as you launch this flame, this burning ball of flame into its throat. You can see it pass down through the throat. You can see it sort of leaking out its orange glow through its gullet. You can see it go through the throat, down into its chest, into its like where its belly would be, as it begins writhing in pain as this little ball of fire sort of just drops out from its stomach, burning a hole through it, and it sort of steams, hits the snow, and evaporates. The lizard-like elemental lashes out a little bit more and then falls silent and begins to sort of almost melt a little bit. Lying very dead.
Time to get the carves.
Everyone gets 3.
What if I ate Dongo Carver beforehand?
I guess you might get 4. Okay, but you have a fairly sizable carcass that is very quickly melting.
You stomp on it as it's melting.
Okay. As you stomp on it, it feels like almost like a wet slush. As you sort of stomp on its tail, your foot just passes straight through.
Bad.
Okay. What would everyone like to do, if anything?
This thing is melting in front of us.
Yeah, there's still a pretty sizable body, but you can see like elements of it is beginning to like liquefy and freeze as water.
I guess as
Can
quick
I
as I
leave?
can, I would just like to examine it, see what I can learn about this creature.
Okay. Make a
Nature check.
nature. Yeah, make a nature check with advantage because it is an elemental.
Well,
Same roll. Don't know much about these things, unfortunately. You do know they're elementals. You gather they're very close to associated with ice. So, unsurprisingly. Not sure exactly what its limitations, capabilities are. You don't have a huge knowledge of things out in the tundra. Generally, elementals will leave. Like their bodies are primarily comprised of an element, but there's generally like a physical medium that does stay after death. So you might be able to find something like that there.
alright. Can I?
We say.
I say you say I could. I could.
You can try to search for something if you'd like. Yeah.
Yeah. What is that? Investigation.
If you're like dissecting it, carving through it, that'd be more of a medicine check.
Medicine check. Okay. Don't know my alphabet. There it is.
Okay. Which you can use your new sweet knife.
I guess it will help
Yeah.
me. Oh yeah.
Yeah, well, it'll
yeah, it does.
it'll bump up
literally
that.
Does. It literally does. What is
Yeah,
that?
it'll bump up that 6. You can't roll below a 10 for
So
carving
it'd be
stuff with a knife.
16, or just a 10.
It'd be 11.
11.
'Cause-
Okay.
Yeah, because you can't roll any roll below a 10. You could treat it as 10. You have Modifier of 1, so 11. Yeah, it's not a huge, difficult thing to do, considering that most of the body is already beginning to melt. The sort of black obsidian curved skinning knife that you can just summon carves through it like it's not even there, pretty much. I sort of begin to carve. It takes a little bit of time, but as most of the carcass melts and you begin to chop off pretty much whole limbs, trying to make way, you do find a sort of crystal at the heart of this creature. And as you pull it out, all the body just immediately begins to just melt into snow, snow and water. You have about like a baseball-sized, grapefruit-sized, like heart shape, like a biological heart shape, but it's like covered in ice, and there's like little crystals of frost beginning to coat it. It's cold to the touch.
Can I keep it?
Again,
Okay. Put it in my pocket. What was this creature
Can
called? Do I know?
I'll say you like. There's some, don't know like a huge amount of it. The name Frost Salamander comes to mind. It's your right one, Frost Salamander heart.
Can they canonically, Jana had a hard time salvaging anything and finding anything because Zero was like throwing a tantrum and like stomping on everything before.
Yeah,
they
it's like that video, that GIF of like them, that archaeology one where they're sort of dusting off. Someone just smashes the fucking skull with a hammer. Okay. So while Jan is sort of carving through, this probably takes about 10-20 minutes or so. What is everyone else doing in the meantime, if anything?
Riley is chilling. He is back up against the tree, trying not to die.
Yeah, you realize like how cold it is all of a sudden after being blasted by the sort of just like subarctic, like sub-zero temperatures of these creatures, and just generally there's no respite from the wind here now that you're all wet and stuff.
I'll move the flaming sphere closer to Riley, like maybe right here.
That's too close. There we go. That's better.
Okay. Yeah, as a flame sphere sort of shows up, it begins to singe into the snow itself, as it makes this like almost like a bowl shape into the ground. Ever see those videos of people like putting like hot like nickel balls on top of stuff? It's kind of like that.
Mm.
Yeah, but it does warm you pretty significantly, and you begin to dry off, and it feels a lot nicer.
Good move, Chris.
Okay, and then about 30 seconds pass, and the sphere disappears. It lasts for like a minute or something.
I see now why Ozagon loves them so much.
All right. Anything else done?
No.
Okay. Okay. As Jana removes the heart from the frost salamander, leaving nothing but just like a pile of water that quickly freezes into this thin film of ice as it hits the Arctic temperatures of this landscape. All right.
Did I miss, Brandon, did you do healing, or was it just on yourself?
I have no healing.
Do we need healing, gang?
We need healing. We need the revolving door of idiots to return.
Before we leave
No,
this area, which it feels like there might be more danger nearby, let's heal up, gang. And I will throw up. So if we're out of combat, does Aura of Vitality just work like healing spirit?
It would, but it'd be 1% at a time.
I mean, that's how technically healing spirit was, you know, where it's like the tango line, where we're just like zap everyone every 6 seconds. Like I'll just pick.
Yeah,
someone else.
it's a weird like edge case thing where it's very gamey.
I'll let you decide. This is how it is going forward. What you want to do?
Yeah, I'll like the Aura Vital. You're selecting a single person specifically. the healing spirit, you just walk through and it works pretty much. Yeah, so I'll still say healing spirit if you want to do the conga line
Okay, thank you.
per thing.
So that. Oh, what was healing spirit? I just broke down the math and now I don't need it again. So for healing spirit, it was 1d6, right? Every round of combat?
Yeah, so it'll be 10d6 for
So
every person.
out of combat, 10d6, so if it's double, that'd be 20d6? Am I doing my math right?
How would it
why
be
is it-
double?
Why is it double?
Because Aura Vitality is 2d6.
Right, I'm saying Aura Vitality won't work the same way as healing
Oh,
spirit.
you're saying it won't. Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, I thought you just said, sure, it will.
So
Yeah.
10d6 each then.
So just roll 10d6, everyone heal that.
Okay.
Could get 60.
Almost impossible, but theoretically, yes.
Oh,
Well, now we need another 9.
sorry, ignore that. I misclicked. No, my god.
That's
Okay,
10
oh
that's-
my
20.
god. I'm sorry.
If
I'm
only.
panicking.
It's above
Oh,
average.
Oh, that's massively above average. Jesus Christ. Okay.
Run the math by
yeah.
me again? Why did I roll that?
10d6.
Yeah.
The healing spirit lasts for a minute. A single round technically is 6 seconds, so a minute would be 10 combat
Oh,
rounds.
so you're
pretty
saying
much.
I could. Oh, I think I understand what happened. I do not have healing spirit prepared. That's why I was not doing the math. And I thought you were saying I could do that to Aura Vitality.
Wait,
Oh,
you
no.
don't have it prepared? So,
No, so I
don't
can't.
heal that?
No, don't heal that.
okay, back
Ooh.
to go.
What
Yeah,
I
Aura Vitality
can
won't
do
work the same
is
way.
cast a bunch of good berries. That's not. It's like 10 for each person. That sucks, but I guess that's still would probably be better than Aura Vitality, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, Aura Vitality, you'd be 2d6 10 times. It's up to you who you want to distribute it to.
But it only goes to one person.
You can do multiple people. It just you have 20d6 to distribute amongst everybody.
Oh,
Pretty
yes. Okay, this is what I was trying to
Yeah.
understand. Okay. Yeah, so I want to do the Congo line, but just whatever I need to roll for that to work. So how many dice do I have?
The thing with healing spirit can happen to anybody as long as you just walk through it.
Right.
Or Vitality,
need
you have
to
to
think
select
about
one specific person.
But you said I have
so
so
it won't-
many to disperse.
Yes, so
Mhm.
you can you can separate 20d6, like
Like
just
I can
distribute it pretty much.
Okay.
So you can do like 86 on one person, or like another 66 on another person. It's like you distributing 20d6 if you want to do that.
Can you explain it another way? Because I don't think I what I'm hearing is I have 20d6. Like I can be like 3 goes to Chris, 3 goes to Riley.
Yeah.
Like of those dice. Yes, that is how it works.
Yes.
Okay.
That's how it would work if you want to do that in combat. Yeah.
Okay. We're going to do that. So there's 1, 2, there's 4, wait, there's 5 of us. You guys know I'm not good at math. So 20
if you
divided
want
by
to
5,
distribute-
everyone would
Yeah.
get 4d6. Okay, we're there.
Okay. There we
Is
go.
this on top of good berries?
No, but I can still do that.
Okay.
So this at least was one spell, versus Good Berry I have to cast it 5 times.
Oh, okay, well, no.
Yeah. You also don't
So
need
everyone
eat
just
people.
roll your own 4d6. Unless I just roll it and we all do that. Do we all take
Up to you.
that? Okay, that's how we did
Sure.
it for Healing Spirit, so everyone, I don't know.
Yeah, everyone
We'll
just take 13.
13. I'm sorry, that was
Yeah.
way more complicated than it needed to be.
It's kind of getting out now.
I'm gonna write that as a
I'm-
note in the spell, so this doesn't happen again.
I'm decent.
I'm in a bad spot.
What time is it about now?
It took you 3 hours of traveling here, so it's still morning. If you check your clock, it's about 8:30ish.
Do you guys want to take a short rest so Riley can heal up a little bit?
That'd be nice.
That would, yes. Jana's also
Okay.
hurting.
Okay. All right.
Be
you
an
guys want to
hour.
take
Do you want some heat?
Yes.
I can make some heat.
Song of Rest. We get. Are we level 12 or level 13? We're level 13.
13.
Okay. So 1d10 for hit dice for us.
Yeah, spend as many as you want. Well, it depends on the class, but. Oh, right, no, Song of Healing. Right.
Yep. I'm gonna go with. Let's go. So it's a d10. Let's go with 8 of them. 8 d10. Nice.
Oh yeah.
Plus your Constitution modifiers for each hit dice.
So that's an additional 1. 11 is 57. Oh, that almost maxes me out. Nice. It does it? Yeah, it does almost. How many hit? I rolled 8? I'll roll another. Fuck it.
How did I roll? Okay.
Was that healing just for you?
Yeah. We all have to
Okay.
roll individually. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
so you
fucked
can
me up.
short rest, roll your hit dice if you want to replenish some hit points. As many as you
Oh,
want.
okay.
Good dice. And it's a d10.
Hey.
'Cause, Song of Rest for Bard.
Okay.
Yeah, if you want to, you can just hit dice on your character sheet to roll automatically.
But does it factor in Song of Rest?
No, but you can just press Song of Rest afterwards. Just 1d10 on top of everyone's healing, really.
Oh, okay. 1d10. You all heal an additional 7.
Thank you.
Okay. As you all try to find some semblance of comfort in the this cold landscape, not a lot of heat to keep you warm as you're sort of huddled underneath the tree, whatever cover you can try to find to escape the wind. But you're not attacked. And the cold being unpleasant, it does warm up a little bit as the sun rises a little bit higher in the sky. Sun's still peeking through.
Oh, man. Never thought I'd appreciate the warmth of the sun so much. I'm feeling refreshed.
Can we all huddle around Giorgio for warmth?
Aww. Yeah.
I'm gonna cast Firebolt on this dead tree over here.
Which one? Okay.
This one.
Sure. Roll
Surely
a
it
D100.
doesn't matter what.
A D what?
D100. Yeah, no. You hit it and it melts some of the ice, but it's still so frozen solid that it barely makes a difference.
Jan would like to
What?
cast Shillelagh, and then,
Okay.
and then go up to Chris and
That hits.
Bonk.
Okay.
I'll say we've had this conversation before. Knock it off.
As Janet just walks up and just clubs you across the side of the head.
Can I investigate some of these trees and see if there's anything of interest on the middle?
Sure. Make a investigation check.
Riley will help.
Okay. So that'd be
Go ahead,
investigation check
go
with
ahead.
advantage.
I think I interrupted you, Chris. Go.
Oh no. I if you're gonna investigate it, I'll hold off.
Zero, do you see any Koroks?
Okay, you lift up a rock and like this weird plant creature shows up. It's weird. So just looking at the trees, the pine tree, you're touching it. It's a pine tree. The ones that aren't pine trees are a little bit stranger at least. They are trees, but they, just judging from age and the amount of frost that's gathered on them, they've been dead for several centuries and they have not really grown back. They don't seem like to be native, or at least they wouldn't grow very well here in this sort of landscape. These are like deciduous trees with like leaves and shit. So it's weird that they're still here.
I don't find anything interesting though. No like nooks and crannies, something hiding.
No hidden like pocket change inside any of these trees. No, but you find that they're weird.
Okay.
All right. Anything else you'd like to do before you want to press on?
I'd like to stab the tree.
Make an attack roll.
I want to see if I can get some the sap.
Yeah, make an attack roll.
Let that be known that's your intentions.
No.
Okay.
Don't you need a specific tool to do sap like that?
Use like a drill, generally. That's a pretty good attack. Roll for damage. Okay. You're just chipping away at the ice of this tree. And you're making progress, but there's like probably an inch of ice that's like layered up on this tree. And you're chipping away at it, and you finally hit bark, and it's rock solid, but you begin chipping away at it. How long you want to go at this?
Maybe if I see any liquid coming out.
Okay.
If not, if it just looks solid, then I'll probably stop.
Okay. You're chipping away at the bark. You're sort of drilling it. You're using the wand as like a sort of like weird primitive drill. And you make a sizable hole over the course of probably like 3-4 minutes of just hacking away at this tree with a mystical artifact to send, like, given to other gods. And you look in, there is a layer of sap, but it's completely frozen solid, like entirely. It looks like it has the consistency of like taffy.
Is the Canadian looking for maple syrup right now? Is that what's happening?
Yep. But I guess I'll leave it. I was just seeing if it might be a special tree.
I wonder if Nasahe would approve of these actions.
Yesterday, thanks for saving the forest. Today, stabbing a tree.
Chris, you need to be learn more respectful of the things. How would you like it
Okay.
if someone just stabbed you to find out what was inside you?
Well, I mean, if I'm already dead.
Alright, you want Janice to get out a paper and pen and says, let's make this a done deal.
All right. Anything else here before you press on?
I got nothing.
Okay.
That's it.
All right. As you all bundle up, keep your heads down, push on through this almost land of eternal winter. Press on for a good number of hours, using Giorgio as a plow again. Methodically making your way through. A couple more hours pass. It's hit high noon, but the sun gets blocked out by just overcast as the wind starts to pick up a little bit. Snowfall gets a little bit more heavy. It's getting to the point where the wind sort of shreds your face with snowflakes. It's almost come horizontal, and every time it hits your cheeks, there's like a sharp stinging pain as you sort of just bundle up and look down, press on. Yeah, it's a little bit after noon at this point. Let me just bring it back to the map. By the afternoon, you guys are starting to get a little bit fatigued. You guys can try to press on till the night, or you can just take a rest here if you'd like.
Who's in
Maybe-
favor of pressing on to nighttime?
I think if we can press on till the night, and then take a rest at nighttime, and then head off in the morning tomorrow.
Would we be at disadvantage since we're not sleeping?
Well, no, because it's been perfectly, like, decent enough time, I would imagine.
It's the fact that you've been traveling for about like 6 to 8 hours. You guys try to travel like 5 o'clock. So you can try to press on. You might incur slightly worse exhaustion because it's not great out here, or you can try to just bunker down. It's up to you.
Personally, I think it's dangerous out here and would prefer to get a full rest and get spells back.
Defer to the Ranger's opinion.
But
I think that's
here with
intelligent.
Okay. So how are you guys bunking down then? Are you just hut or cave, or hut then cave, or magnificent mansion?
Ooh,
Magnificent Mansion's not prepared at the moment.
Never mind.
Right? I'll ritual cast then.
It's
Give me a
in
few minutes to
renovation.
pick the hut up. Everybody get within 10 feet of me. And I'll take 10 minutes to throw down a tiny hut.
Okay.
Thank you.
And I'll just make it pure white on the outside.
All right. Opaque, blends in, camouflaged. Yeah, from just like a outsider looking in, it does kind of look like a weirdly weirdly dome-like snow mound, but a snow mound. Recognizable as a snow mound, at least. All right. As you all pile in, the air-conditioned, temperature-controlled hut, this little dome of just opaque magic. You all walk in, and it's a welcome relief. The snow that you're residing on packed enough that it's not to worry about, sinking through, at the very least. Yeah, but you can find respite for the night if you'd like.
Yep.
All right. So,
How do you recollect hit dice again?
it's half the maximum that you have. So if you have 13, I believe it's
7 or 6?
I think it rounds down 6.
How does it work when I have split dice? Like I used.
You get
some of each?
you get half
Half of
half your
each?
maximums.
Okay.
Half of each. Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. So like
Right.
if you have like 8, if you're like 8
Right.
and
So I'll be short.
what 5.
Okay.
Yeah. If you're 8 and 5
I get.
or something, yeah, you'll get 4 back and then 3 back from the other one,
Okay.
or 2 back. Oh, that missed it.
Oh, I was just gonna ask. I know like the magical items they reset after a day, right? It's not like after a long rest. It's like after a day's pass or something like that.
It's either after a long rest or like the first dawn or something, I should say. What magical item are you looking at?
Just a truth seer.
I believe that is law.
Oh, I get mine back at the end of a short rest. Sick.
Yeah, that's the payoff. You having less charges, you get the back of the short rest.
Hmm.
Yeah, all charges were gained at the end of a long rest. Yeah, good.
Oh, I didn't even realize I had flame arrows prepped. I was always in melee, but rip. Giorgio still would have done more damage.
Okay.
Do I prepare spells after a long rest, or like
Long rest.
okay.
Long rest, you can pair whatever the fuck.
I think it's very safe to assume anything out here is probably prone to fire damage. Just prepping every fire spell I have now.
Well, I have yoga fire if that's anything.
I forgot to put that in there like 2 years ago. Okay. Josie, you want to do a recap now that everyone's
God.
collected?
Yeah. Hey guys, I've been thinking about our time. Isn't it crazy how that happened?
Wow!
Where did we start again? We were buying them. We don't have to go that far back.
Yeah.
Found an artifact. It's something. I don't know what possessed me to try and become the owner of it, but we now have the weird arcane rune artifact thing, charged up with magic juice. And where did that lead us? So we began in Imus. We went where? Fairhaven after that?
Well, we met Lucas and Gain. I'm trying to figure out how the threads go together, is really what Josie's doing.
Right.
I can try to summarize everything if you'd like to.
Yeah.
Sure.
Thank you.
Okay, so how far back do you want to go? Just like the main plot points or what?
Yeah, I think just the main ones.
Okay, so you started Imus, you kicked the shit out of Silverwind and stopped a drug operation there. You have that little tablet thing that hasn't really been touched since the game started. Went to Fairhaven, burnt down the Amazon warehouse. That put you on the Silverwind shit list.
Yeah.
So at that point, having stopped the drug operation and their like trafficking operation, both key elements of their stuff in that section of the neck of the woods, they didn't like you. At that point, they did send an assassin after you. No, that Nancy thing was later. No, you burnt out a warehouse. Went out about this. Merrick wasn't shit. That's why he's here.
Before then, we found our legendary weapons.
Yes.
Yep,
Oh, yeah.
legendary weapons, which
Round
sort
the
of
hole.
that was brought up the weird I think Azazon said it was a prison for the guy.
Monty.
Yeah, well, sure, yeah, let's go with that.
Well,
Got your legendary weapon from there. That sort of unlocked the whole old gods thing. So now they're all up in your head. Went to about this. The populace went insane. That was the work of a guy up in the temple. Exercised the Akem from Zero, picked up from Fairhaven. From there,
There was the diseased
you
people.
guys, that's also
Yeah, he
the
already
explosion
touched on that,
happened.
yeah.
We got kicked out of that town.
right? You guys went to broke into Silverwind, found a
Oh
bunch
yeah,
of
that was the train.
evidence.
We had to
Yeah,
get a train.
went to the train. Pratchett was introduced and know about this. Took the train to Silnia because he got arrested for breaking into the library. Classic Pratchett. From there, you became temporary gatherers. Killed the Froghemoth, met Deirdre, found the that little laboratory of what's
OG Slime Man.
Oh, God, what's his fucking name?
Slime, man.
And little slime.
What the hell is this? Okay. Devin Lepersky Consola, apparently, who gone to Gagrats, that excited ginger kid, I think, really had a massive heart on for. So did that. From there, you guys took an airship to Imus again, followed that weird armored dude.
Yeah.
Stalked him for a while. Went back to Fairhaven, found there's a hag den. Hag Coven, which Akem apparently had some hand in. Killed a little babby kraken down in the underbreaches. Stole some Kuato eggs. From there, you went to Tetscat. More recent, went underground with Pratchell. Found out a little bit about the world's history. Discovered the gnomes of San Lumina, who told you about the prime elementals. Found some ancient relics of old gone stuff. Found the spaceship, which had a lot more secrets in them. Yeah, and then from that point, the old god said, "Yo, that moon evil, dude." Yeah, and then killed the doctor. So that was more so and stuff. Came back, went to Nelid, killed more fleshy monsters, if you will. Now you're here, roughly. That's very, very
Okay.
briefly summarized. I'd probably come up with something more
No,
intricate
that
if I
was
went back. But
perfect. Thank you. And I think where my brain is at, we have so many loose threads now. Sometimes you guys just shout stuff, and I just forget what we like. We never found out what happened to Armor Man, right?
Nope.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh wow, I forgot all about him. Yeah.
Yeah.
He went to Tetscat. That's
And
all
then
we know.
then we never saw him again. Okay, cool. Yeah, I think that's
Yeah.
where I want it. I know we have loose threads, and it drives me crazy when I don't remember
Okay.
what they are.
So-
Okay, thank you.
yeah, so there's you can roughly categorize, I think, the three main threads, which are Old Gods,
Yep.
the Commission, and Silverwinds. Roughly, those are the three.
Wait, commission.
Commission is R and Virgil and Luca.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay, yes.
Yeah. Everything else hasn't really been touched as deeply as those three.
Aside from
Like, yeah.
outings with the Four Corners, but they're kind of like
They're around.
yeah.
Right. There's also, just while we're reminiscing, there's also the numbered animals that attack us from time to time.
Yep.
Okay.
There's a lot of stuff that I did for it too. My bad.
No, this is great. Keeps us on our toes.
Yeah, there's just areas that you guys just have never interfaced with. You don't have to interface with. So
What's
And
the
now there's a
plan?
big ass fucking dragon after us. So that's
Yeah.
cool.
I was gonna say, what's the plan? I guess we'll have to figure it out when we get to Teague. But like, as soon as we break him out, are we, as of right now, are we gonna just like teleport and dip out of Thane and just never come back so the dragon doesn't fuck with us? Or are we gonna?
Well, we might have to come back one day to, do business with the commission.
Well, I think
Oh,
as we are here, Jenna has an orb that acts like a compass. So
True.
maybe it points somewhere
Yeah.
here.
Okay, yeah, we have some stuff to go.
Maybe we'll just we'll just maybe just want to check it now. We don't have to follow it. We can at least see if it does anything.
Yeah, sure. Why not take it out now?
Step out of the Pizza Hut.
you're pulling out the blue ball.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You sort of do the same thing we were focusing in, almost using primeval awareness on the orb itself, and that sort of honed in your senses to a single direction. It's still pointing north, but the feeling is much closer.
Ooh. Also love that this is literally the golden compass. I've got a compass. I've got literally an armored bear. That is my spirit animal. Great. Christians
Well-
hate this as Dungeons and Dragons. Okay, well, we know it's nearby. We still have to go north. Do we want to do this before we break out Merrick in case shit goes south?
No, we should break Merrick out right now. That's what we came here for to begin with, so it should be a primary mission.
Yeah, depending on how sneakily we could do it, we could probably do that first. And knowing how big this place is, and also knowing that we could just teleport out of here at any minute, I'm not really worried about like getting caught by the cops or something.
And remember, once we hit Teague, we can just teleport back to Teague at any point as well.
Okay.
All
Let's
right.
go get our boy then.
Okay. So, resting up in the temperature-controlled hut. After 8 hours, the sudden disappearance of the hut just blasts you all with the frigid wind that's been sort of availing you this whole time. Zero, this sucks. Just period. It almost makes you miss like the lack of water back in your homeland. There's too much of it here now. Right, as you all press onwards, pushing through, these weather getting a little bit worse. You can't even see the sun as you check the clock. It is like 6 o'clock pretty much. As you'll press south again. I suppose that's a good time to take a break.
I have no objections.
All right. So, traveled. Oh, shit. So, one day down in the frigid hellscape known as Thane towards your march towards Teague to bust out a very angry person. Okay. Beginning the day, I need someone to roll d20 for me.
I'll go.
What is that? Okay.
Nice, nice.
Okay. The weather begins to pick up. The wind begins to get almost unbearable, and the snowfall begins to get heavier and heavier, almost making this almost just completely opaque white sheet around you. Temperature drops by a lot. As you all begin to just press on, the almost pushing against the wind like it's fighting you.
Aren't we going south? Shouldn't it be getting warmer?
Okay, you press on like that for a good number of hours. You get to a large flat, a field. You can't really see very much around you past maybe beyond like 20, 30 feet or so before it's just this sheets of white snow and sleet, making this almost impenetrable like a curtain around you. Looking up hurts as each snowflake that hits your face leaves small little like micro lacerations across your skin. Just trying to cover up your face, your extremities, any exposed skin as best you can, bundling up, keeping warm. Jenny, you're just sort of just huddling up towards, just on Giorgio, just trying to steal as much of his body warmth as you can. Okay, I need everyone to make a perception check for me.
Me as
Does it
well.
rely on smell?
Can I make one for Isaac?
You can try. It's kind of hard to fly in these conditions right now.
Never mind. I'll leave him on my shoulder.
Okay. Okay. All right. Okay, so, Jenna, you feel Giorgio almost tense up and begin to pause. He begins to just, as he stops his plowing through the snow, just wading through. It's like, fairly large, muscular shoulders just sort of halt as you just feel them stop. As he begins looking around, almost nervously. Riley, Chris, you begin to feel something in the ground, like rhythmic vibrations almost. Like something very heavy being dropped repeatedly over and over again.
Is there something beneath us happening?
Does it, would we know what an earthquake feels like?
Make an intelligence check. Yeah, earthquakes happen. You don't get the sense that this is what this is, though. Earthquakes were very, from what you've read, at least fast, sudden, they happen very violently. This is like a slow, rhythmic, pattern-like thudding almost, and you could feel it on the ground as you're walking.
Can we discern which direction it's coming from?
With the amount of snow, I'll make a perception check. Another one. You get the sense it's coming from your east. You look to your east, to your left as you're traveling south. It's just a thin or a thick sheet of just white. You can't really see past beyond that.
I think it's coming from our east, but I can't see anything. Does it feel like it's coming closer, or
As you're sort of sitting there trying to discern what this may be, at this point you all feel it. The vibrations get louder, with more strength and vigor, and the rhythmic pounding gets closer even.
There's nothing around us, right? We're just like in a flat plane.
As far as you can see, within like a 30-foot radius around you, it's just a flat plain. Yeah.
Do you guys want to book it? Keep going.
Chris, you have flight prepared.
Yep.
We have a hard time flying too in this weather.
It wouldn't be great. Last time you skydived and it was pretty gentle. This is like a really strong whip and wind. You could try to fly, you might get blown around a little bit.
Oh, okay, never mind. Maybe let's just keep walking and ignore it and it'll go away.
I would like to stealth.
Okay, how would you like to stealth?
I don't know, just being as quiet as possible. It's not like I can just. There's something to hide behind, so I would just like to make very, very little noise.
Okay. Yeah, so you try to keep just you disappear into the snow pretty much, and you're like a snow weasel at this point, like a snow mole, completely invisible.
I'll cast mage armor on myself.
Okay.
So do we not want to tremor this and not just be like completely still and silent to see if they just pass?
Oh, we can. Yeah.
Okay, you're staying still then.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Chris, as you cast the mage armor, 0, you're hiding. Riley, what you doing?
Nothing.
Okay, staying still.
Yep.
The rhythmic pounding gets closer. Before you begin to see shapes sort of take place, just the edges of shadows being caught on whatever light is still present in the day. These dark shadows, tall, probably about 10, 15 feet or so, begin to emerge past the horizon that you can see, at least. You can see these dark shadows turn to brown, shaggy fur. You see more of these shadows, some bigger, some smaller. The biggest one you can probably see is about 18 or so feet tall. As emerging from into your radius of view, you're trying to keep your eyes open, but the snowflakes keep sort of getting into them. It's uncomfortable, but you do see a large creature of some sort. Brown, shaggy fur, 4 legs, a trunk. And you see a smaller creature, brown, shaggy fur, 4 legs, and a trunk sort of just slowly lumbering into your view. You see one that's slightly bigger than the tallest one, or slightly smaller than the tallest one. And you see a couple more begin to emerge into view slowly, making their way not towards you, but in your direction.
Does Riley recognize these as the things from Janna's vision?
They look pretty similar. Jana, you've read about mammoths.
I've seen the mammoths.
Yeah, you've seen mammoth. These ones don't look like the ones you saw.
Oh, they don't? Okay.
No.
Yeah, these look like what Jenna saw
These just
in
look
that
like
weird order division thing.
these seem just like the normal kind, I guess. The ones I would expect to see in this terrain.
Oh,
I think
that
we
was
did
kind of a
read about the dire.
mimic.
We did read about the dire mammoth. If that might be one of these.
Yeah, what do I know
Yeah,
about them?
Let's make a nature check. I think you've read about them. You've read about stuff. Yeah, not a huge amount of is known about anything in Thane, pretty much. But you have read a book. You know that mammoths are typically relatively docile until you piss them off. Smarter than they look. Yeah, and they generally travel in like packs.
Alright, I'm gonna tell everyone, like, just be cool, don't mess with them, and they won't mess with us.
Yeah, they're the biggest one has like the biggest horns. You see like the tip of it is like sheared off the tusks. Sort of aged yellow with all the just weathering. Some of it has like bits of just chunks missing from it. It looks like it's seen some use, and it sort of spots you all. Sort of stood there, except Zero, who is currently buried head first like an ostrich into the snow. And the tallest one, about 18 feet tall, and then the next one about 15 feet tall. The smallest one's probably about 7 feet, 8 feet tall. There's a couple more that begin to emerge out of view. About the same height, a couple smaller ones run out of view as well, begin to just sort of prance around in the snow, but the tallest ones always just stop right on the cusp of your vision, pretty much, and they're just sort of looking at you all.
I think it's mind reading time. I'm gonna read the closest one's mind.
Okay, detect threat. Okay. So you try to tap into the mind of the mammoth. You just hear trumpeting noises. You don't really discern anything from that. Like, they're animals.
They're quite skilled musicians. I could learn a thing or two.
Can Jana please cast Speak with Animals? And try
Okay.
and talk to them?
Sure. So you cast Speak with Animals. You begin to sort of make out small guttural sounds that they're making. Small little trumpet sounds, and they go from the trumpeting sounds to just slight, almost like silent, near silent whispers. You hear in a low voice, fair from the distance, "Stay still. Don't move."
Oh. How far away are they?
About 30 feet that you can see.
What's their body language?
They're all pointing towards you, but the biggest ones are pointing towards you at least. Some of them are beginning to circle around, but they're definitely keeping an eye. The kids don't seem to give a shit.
This feels risky, but I'm just gonna go for it. Where Jana's
Do it.
just gonna call out to them to be like, "Hello, just passing through. This weather, am I right?"
Okay, you see the tallest one, the 18-foot tall one, the huge one, almost look taken aback, like it backs up a step before it begins to approach a little bit closer. Till it's about the 20-foot mark The kids sort of follow around near its legs, so do the the ones that are slightly shorter than the tallest one. You hear in your brain, you can hear us.
Yes. Do you not get many people out here that can speak Mammoth?
This is my first.
Well, it's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Jana.
You will not harm us.
No, sir. Just passing through. Wish you a safe voyage as well, wherever you're headed.
How can you speak to us? The mammoth begins to approach closer. Uncomfortably so. Like, it's like 10
Yeah.
feet. Like, you're looking up at it and it's towering above you.
Well, I guess it's a long story. Well, see, we bought some maps and, I guess what's the, I'm a druid, sir. I have a connection with nature that lets me commune with you.
You are like the Yeti.
I suppose so.
But you are not Yeti.
No. And if that's a pun, also no.
Did you stray from home?
I have. But by choice, kind of.
Why come here?
We have a friend that needs our help. We're trying to rescue him.
Is your friend in danger? Lost?
Lost for sure. Maybe not in the sense that, like physically. But, we would just like to see him returned home and safe.
Well then, if you will not hunt us like the other people persons, then we will not harm you either.
Much
Jana
appreciated.
of the Not Yeti.
I did not catch your name.
I am... You just hear violent trumpeting.
Well, it was very nice to meet you. I wish you a safe voyage ahead. Are you guys headed somewhere?
Where there is food.
I wish you a bountiful feast wherever you find it.
I wish you success in finding your lost friend.
Thank you.
The kids begin to sort of like walk up next to you, and they're sort of just like beginning to touch your face with their trunks. You see the tallest one that was talking to you sort of just like brush them away with a trunk. That is rude.
Oh, I did have one question actually before we left. You were coming from the southern direction. What was down there?
You're from the east, actually.
Oh, okay.
Snow. There is
Yeah.
little in this section of the land. The south is dangerous for things that are not people. North is where it is dangerous yet safer, if that makes any sense.
I think it does. What is in the north, if you don't mind me asking, that makes it safer?
The Yeti of the Elder Frost. They safeguard the big one. There is a small collection of people near the ice tree.
If I put in your name, can we get a good word?
The big one does not listen. The people hunt us as well.
Who is the big one?
It is an imitation of our form, yet encompasses the nature of this land. It does not listen to us. It follows no herd. It bears no children. It follows nothing. It defends. The only ones it tolerates are the Yeti of the Elder Frost.
Most curious indeed.
I'm gonna whisper to Jana, ask about the dragon.
Oh yes. Do you know anything about? I didn't write down the dragon's name.
Ratave.
Ratave.
Ratave. That is an old name. A hated name.
Oh. Why
For
is...
as long as mammoth kind walked these lands, so did Ratave, hunting us in its youth, in its adulthood, and in its elder years.
Do you happen to know, like, weaknesses?
Our tusks cannot begin to pierce the rime-laden scales it carries. We have no defense against it. Humans have attempted to slay it. It still flies.
Yeah. We had an unfortunate run-in with it, so this is good to know. Thank you.
Ratave has been searching for something. Ratave does not do this often unless it is on a hunt.
Well, guess you found it first.
If you see the light above dim, run or hide.
Ooh. Thank you. That is a very sage advice, and we'll definitely take it.
You are not like other people persons.
In a good way, or in a bad way?
Most people persons would not take the time to speak. Most people persons cannot speak.
I guess that's right. Well, I'm glad I did stop and chat. This has been a lovely conversation.
Conversation. Yes. Conversations are pleasant.
And I guess Jana waves them off.
The bigger mammoth just begins to walk the direction it was going before. The child mammoth are still sort of bapping you all around with their trunks. They're touching the new weird people a lot before they see the big one begin to walk away, and it slowly begins to follow, sort of pushing through the snow. The rumbling footsteps getting slowly quieter and quieter till eventually just fades out into the sheet of snow that obscures pretty much everything in this land.
Alright, I fill everyone in on the info we just learned.
Does Riley know what a Yeti is?
Are you proficient in nature?
I am.
You can make a nature check. Not really. You've heard the term. They're associated with like cold places, but not sure any lore or what they are really, or what they do or eat.
Well, what I've learned from this is that there's people to the north. That is most unexpected.
Yeah, so I guess once we go up there, there'll be some interesting stuff to distangle. Continue on to Merrick.
That's the plan.
Okay. All right, pushing on. Your brief running with this cool family of mammoths. Oh, you know.
I don't want to... That was a very cool scene, so I'm sorry I'm about to do this. Did one of them sound like Ray Romano?
I am Sid.
Guys! Look
weird,
there,
like
there's some
there's
people persons there!
Yeah, there's a saber-toothed tiger and a sloth traveling with them. It's, very strange. That would have been a better idea. Yeah,
No.
my best Ray Romano impression.
No.
That one's name is Christostomus!
Ah, yeah, it's Yeti of Yelderfrost up there. I don't know how he sounds. All right, pushing through the snow. Weather does not let up at all. As you begin finding a little bit of less treacherous and more treacherous in some areas, you do notice you've been slowly descending. There's more hills that go downwards at like a very gradual slope, nothing like a huge 45-degree angle. Other than some of the large mounds that you occasionally have to overcome, just climbing, treading your way up there. Eventually, you travel enough, take a few breaks in between to let Giorgio catch his breath. Night falls. As the temperature dips drastically once night hits, you can't really see more than like 5 feet ahead of you once night actually strikes. With all the snow and what light is around you through your dark vision, just being covered with this almost like this TV static amount of snow around you. Yeah, you guys can take a long rest. Hide again,
Yeah.
I imagine. Okay.
Oh, yeah, get my Fool's Insight back. I get my hit dice back. Anything else? I did not use anything else. Okay.
Oh, hot damn. Wait, do I have a
Oops.
1/5 level slot?
I think so. Yeah,
Dang.
you can upcast spells because
Yeah.
you have a multi-class several spell casting stuff, so it calculates weird. All right, the morning breaks once more, and I need someone to roll one more d20 for me.
It ain't gonna be me.
I think it's Brandon.
Mm-hmm.
I'll roll it.
Okay.
It's a lucky number.
Okay. As the morning hits, you can see just before the dome fades, these weather has worsened. Before you can see about 30 feet ahead of you with strong winds. Now the snow is almost horizontal with its wind. You can't really see more than 10 feet ahead of you. And if you did, you'll nearly blind you with how fast the snow and ice is moving. You can see the powdered snow around you is being blasted like sand. And as the dome drops, you are hit with a very strong wind, and the temperature is way lower than anything you've ever felt, other than being frozen by frost salamanders, which this is almost as bad. I need everyone to make a Constitution saving throw for me, please.
Safe to assume this is not on magic.
No, this is just shit weather.
This is just regular ass snow.
Yeah, you're good. You're fine. Yeah. Oh, actually, everyone has advantage because you're all wearing winter clothing.
Oh,
Oh.
Never mind. I have to roll again. Well, the ones that, yeah. Let's see here. Okay, so Chris, you're the only one affected. Okay, as you begin to trudge through the snow, trying to keep yourself warm, even with all the clothing you have, all the just accessories and just general layers of cloth and leather, whatever have you, it still pierces through pretty much all of that. It finds the smallest gap in your outfit, pretty much, and even a single snowflake, it chills your body to almost to the bone. Chris, you can barely feel your fingers. You haven't felt your feet in hours. You take 2 points of exhaustion.
Okay.
Okay. The rest of you power through. You're trying to keep some semblance of warmth, just bundling yourself up as tight as you possibly can. Okay. Yep. And despite not being able to see anything, Jenna, you are a ranger, so you have just a natural instinct of where you should be heading, just following signs, knowing roughly what direction south is, so you avoid becoming lost. Okay. Okay, so pushing on for another few more hours. The storm has not let up. You still can't see the sun. Everything around you just this gray, white, pallid scene straight out of a painting. You can barely see 5 feet ahead of you. You can't see pretty much any of your companions. You're just following the path laid by Giorgio and just following Jana's instructions on how he's going, guiding him and just hoping that you're going the right way. Just keeping your head down and just following the path is all you're doing.
Was that a question?
Okay.
Or no? Okay.
No, just go ahead. Okay, so traveling for the rest of the day. Going is a little bit slower because you can't see very much ahead. As it pops the dome again, the storm just as bad. Okay. Yep, and Chris, because you finished a long rest, you recover 1 point of exhaustion, but you're still exhausted 1 point.
Okay.
Just gonna...
So disadvantage on ability checks, right?
Yep. Someone roll the D100 for me, please.
Well, I'm the only one who hasn't yet. I'm remiss to do this, but I'm doing it.
Okay.
I don't know.
That's not bad. I mean, it's both.
Well, the lower is usually better.
Okay, so as you pop the dome and just look at Chris, who is currently just shivering and shaking, just balled up in a ball, pretty much. You all try to find some semblance of sleep, melting a little bit in your bedrolls, about like 2 inches or so into the snow as you just sleep there. Mercifully, as the dome still persists, you all wake up in the morning, and you can finally see the sun. The storm has ended.
Oh, that was the most miserable 2 days of my life.
It's more akin to the first day you arrived. The sun is starting to come up in the west, sort of making all the snow dye this tinge of yellow-orange as it rises through the thin sheet of mist that just almost permanently swirls around this area. I need someone to roll one more d20 for me, please.
No thanks.
I think Josie's next in the
What
rotation.
am I rolling?
1d20.
That could be anything.
Okay. Yeah, just a normal last day of travel. As you just continue on one more day, Chris, you're still shaking. You can see your fingers are beginning to, at the tips, beginning to turn a little bit blue and black. Your feet still don't have much feeling, even after waking up in this temperature-controlled dome. As you all press on for another number of hours. What?
I think before I head out, I'll cast some flaming sphere and just stand around that for a little bit.
Okay. Yeah, as the sphere begins to singe itself into the snow, it does help a considerable amount. It almost hurts at first, just because you've had no feeling in your hands, so suddenly it gets blasted with a good amount of heat. So at first it's almost unbearable. You have to sort of slowly ease your way into it. Eventually you do regain some semblance of feeling your fingertips. They're still a little bit blue. Your feet are a little bit. They don't get helped as much as you know. They're still really cold. You can get some semblance back in like your like calves, but your toes are, yeah, you haven't felt them in a day, 2 days.
Okay. After I warm up a little bit, I guess I'll head off.
Okay. Okay. Traveling for another couple of hours, you eventually find yourself to a fairly large mound of snow, almost like a hill made of snow and ice. You begin to tread your way up to the top. You begin to see shapes out in the distance, this weather finally clearing a little bit, that you get some view at least. And through the persistent snowfall, the wind biting into your face, the pallid white landscape of the tundra around you begins to give way to a gray and white brick, almost monolithic wall. Has to be at least 70, 80 feet from where you stand. Teague, you presume. You can see the waters of the sea past it, the sounds and sights of the waves and ice flows that come with it crashing onto frozen shores. You see small buildings erected outside the wall, scattered in sort of random, chaotic patterns. It's difficult to tell where a gate is, if there is one, from your location. From your viewpoint, the town is a little bit more than a mile or so away from where you are right now. It's hard to make any more details other than that from where you are.
Sending to Merrick. We're approaching town. Any advice to get in? Walk through? Power through? Send.
You sort of just hear, almost in like a hushed tone, I don't think anything outside's allowed inside.
Alright, gang, we've got a bit of a problem. We're going to have to sneak in.
Nothing
Above?
we've done before.
Above? I guess we could do that, if you really want to.
How much invisibility do you have?
Oh, between myself and Zero, I can make us all invisible.
Oh, well, that could work.
Alright.
Let's see what the deal is up by the doors. If it's just like a guard situation, or if they have like magic going. Because if we use invisibility, then anything that detects that will just make it.
It's true.
I don't know. I say we get a little bit closer. I'm gonna wait to get closer before I do invisibility. Please.
Well, yeah, we don't need to do it right this second, but it's an option on the table.
Oh, gotcha.
It is approach, then. I think Riley's going to sneak from here on.
Okay. Make a stealth check, I guess.
The
You straight up begin swimming through the sand.
sand?
Or the snow. Okay, so from where you are right now, you're sort of approaching from the northwest or so. There's a collection of buildings on the far left side from where your viewpoint is, and a collection of the buildings that's sort of on the right side, closer to the south. I guess it's a bit easier if I can just show you. Yeah, you guys are approaching from once it loads in from the straight up the top left.
Small town. This thing is absolutely puny.
This is like Fairhaven size. That's your favorite town.
It's smaller than that.
It's not.
Is it?
It's not.
It's about
No,
the
I
same.
I think it's bigger. I think it's like about Imus.
Yeah, it looks bigger than Fairhaven.
Hmm.
Don't you want me to pull
Riley.
Fairhaven just for comparison?
May as well.
That'd be funny.
Is that water? That big.
Yeah, that would be the sea there.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so that's where you are right now. This is Fairhaven.
Never mind, Fairhaven is smaller.
Mhm.
Not that much smaller, though.
It's a pretty sizable city. Town, more of a town.
So the side we're coming up at, I guess you said we're coming from like the top left. Is there like a break in the wall, like an entrance, or is it just like straight brick?
From where you are right now, you have no idea. Like, it's just straight brick. It's like white and gray as you're approaching. You don't see a gate or anything. You see mounds of snow just piled up at the gates. That's probably are about like 10, 20 feet high. Or piled up at the walls.
How much do we
You guys
love
wanna-
Merrick?
This isn't about loving Merrick. This is about needing his help.
How much do we love Merrick?
Exploiting him.
Before we go in, what's Riley's passive perception?
24.
Okay. Do you mind if I put my gold on Riley? Because I feel like we're entering a city of like criminals, and my passive perception is 9.
Wait,
I'm
you're-
gonna use
Put what on Riley?
my gold. Like if I can just You don't have to like put it in your inventory. I mean, you probably could like in your treasures. or something.
Riley has no gold right now, so sure, why not?
What I could do, if you're concerned about gold,
Oh yeah, bag of holding.
not bag of holding, but a bag of deception.
Ah,
What's that?
it's the hag thing where you can make sticks look like nut sticks, or the other way around.
Yeah, it just makes mundane.
I could try that. Yeah, I don't know.
So it can just be like a bag of pebbles.
I just know if somebody steals from me, I'm not gonna know. Yeah, we could try that. How big is my pouch of 5,000 gold? Will it fit in that?
It would. It's pretty sizable. The coins themselves aren't like huge. They're like the size of like pennies, a little bit bigger. Quarters, I guess. More, yeah, about like the size of quarters. They're not like big discs or anything.
Okay. Then if Chris will lend it to me, yes, I will put them in there and make them look like pebbles or something.
Yep.
Okay.
I like how it's stitched onto the side DLC.
The hags were using DLC. That's cheating.
The jar of jamming jam also had DLC on it too.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
No, I was saying it's just the hags were in possession of it, which is weird.
The blocking chalk actually has DLC on it too.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So you guys are approaching from the top left. Are you guys going to just go straight to the wall, or are you going to go to one of these collection of buildings on either side of this?
I'm gonna use zoom to get a better look.
I'll look at where.
The city proper.
Okay, you're looking at the buildings, the walls, or what?
Both, all of it.
Okay. Just make a perception check with advantage. No, make a perception check, just because this allows you to look at it from like a billion miles away.
I can see everything.
Okay. So looking at the buildings, you don't really see any activity, like at all. Looking at top of the walls, you do see a couple people that are manned at the top. But even with the zoom from your distance, you don't see like a huge amount of detail, but they are armed, seemingly. There's a couple of like arrow slits built into the wall itself. The wall looks like it's made of mostly like this weathered and worn gray, like large gray blocks of stone, and some of it's been patched up seemingly with like ice blocks. And just packed snow just to like fill in any gaps, apparently. Beyond that, from your perspective, where you are right now, is not much to see. The houses themselves, there are houses, seemingly, very small buildings. Like, they're basically huts. And they don't seem to be made of the best material. The one to your right, on the south side, seem to be made of smaller bricks, mostly snow and ice. The ones on the top side, your left, north, almost entirely ice, like almost entirely snow.
Like igloo, essentially.
Like a shit igloo, kind of, yeah. Then it's not like built of bricks. It looks like it's piled snow with like a door. It's more of a doorway. It's like a small little. It's like almost like dog houses made of snow and ice.
Kind of like snow mounds.
Kinda, yeah. Snow mounds that are hollowed out, and you don't see any people other than on top of the walls.
Well, I have a feeling infiltration is going to be very easy. They're fortified enough, but it doesn't look like they have anything that we can't sneak past with relative ease.
Right.
Head over then.
Okay, so where are you heading first? You can wrap around whichever way you want.
Why don't you get us in the air so that we can get... well, hold on. They might be able to see us in there. Let us all huddle together, right? We'll become invisible, and then Chris can get us in the air. And as long as we're chained together, we'll be fine.
That sounds good.
Any objections?
Okay.
All right. So how many spell slots? I think I need up to 4 to get everybody invisible. And then 0
gets
can
the
just
ball.
make themselves invisible.
Yeah.
All right. 4th level invisibility spell. Yoink. How long does this last again?
This
1 hour.
doesn't include Giorgio, right?
It does not include Giorgio.
And the ball.
I forgot. It's not important right this second, but probably before we leave Thane. I think my dad's here. I don't know where. I think
Oh.
he's here though. So wait.
Funny that. So is Claudine's.
Wait.
Wait a minute.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on a
Simon, can you
second.
make a
It can't be.
fantasy
No.
Stop
It can't be.
I've been flirting
It can't
with
be.
Claudine.
It can't
Stop,
be.
I've been flirting
It
with her.
can't be. It
Stop.
can't be. There's no way, right? You're a totally different species. There's no way.
I mean, Zero wasn't born a tiefling. I don't know what they were born
Was
as.
0? Oh,
Oh
what
my
do you mean?
God.
Like 0 has no recollection of being anything other than a tiefling?
Like Zero was an infant when they were turned into a tiefling. No, they have no idea. I mean, I guess is that something I would know, Simon? Would my no? Because I just barely found that out, right? I just barely found out I wasn't. That's the whole reason I left home. Yeah, no, I don't know what I was. I have no fucking clue what I was.
Wait, okay, so back to wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Do fantasy paternal tests exist?
Simon, this is fucked up. I've been flirting. I've been flirting with Claudine this whole time. What the fuck? Demented.
That's fine. Maybe Chris winning in the end was a bullet dodged.
This conversation's canonical. Zero's like staring off into space, like, oh god.
Wait a minute.
Sweet home Alabama.
Oh my God.
Stop it.
Lightheaded, bro.
So much.
Oh.
I cannot stand you.
Well.
Let's go to this fucking town. Come on.
We're invisible now, so that's my attack.
Okay. You look over and Chris is bluer than usual. That's weird. Yeah, so
Oh.
you turn yourself invisible, and Chris, you cast Fly.
Yep.
Okay. As you begin to just slowly drift, as you get close enough that you can fly comfortably. How long does each spell last? An hour, right?
An hour.
Okay. All right. As you begin to just make your way.
Wait,
Up.
wait. I think I can only cast Fly on one person.
Why?
From what I read on this spell, the description.
Then how did you cast Fly on multiple people several times in this campaign?
God, what is with the questions?
Oh, that's because I was using a higher level slot. Sorry.
Oh, well, why couldn't you do that now?
Yeah, I forgot. Okay, yeah, I'll do that then. So who's all flying?
All of us?
Is that including Giorgio, or is
No.
Giorgio
No, he's
in the ball?
he's in the ball.
Okay. Okay. We're good.
Okay. As you cast Fly, and you all invisibly sort of just are you linked hands? Just keep yourself
May as well, yeah.
from being blown off into the distance, never to be seen again. As you all begin to just slowly drift over the walls, you can see as you fly above, there is It looks pretty shit inside too. There seems to be some sort of inner courtyard area, but mostly it looks like about the same amount of houses as the outside as there is on the inside. These ones look a little bit nicer, but not by much. The only big real landmark you see here is a T-shaped building that's ringed with walls, a little bit smaller than the walls that ring the whole city. A T-shaped building that looks like it's made of pretty much the same stone as everything else. And from the center of it is like this really long, like 40-foot, 50-foot tall black iron chimney that is currently spewing like this black blue smoke out of it. And as you're sort of flying looking at it, it occasionally just shoots a jet of fire up into the air, like every so often, just seemingly at random. Other than that, that's like the only real landmark in the whole like city visually. There's a dock section, but and the courtyard. That's everything else looks about the same, other than those three things.
Should we land up the chimney?
That might be a little bit dangerous getting that close. I need to read something real quick. Let's see. Range unlimited. Evocation. Invisibility. Concentration. I can use an evocation spell whilst in concentration, right? Or does that end my concentration?
Well, if you cast any spell while you're invisible, it breaks invisibility.
Never mind then. We may as well land near it then. Have ourselves a look-see. Or at least get close.
Let's go.
Okay. How long does fly last? 10 minutes? Bren? Sweden?
Yeah, he's gone. Okay.
Sweden?
Yeah, it's not showing up, Mills. You're gonna have to reset something.
Oh, Jesus. Okay. There we go. Oh, wow.
Nope, still not.
Okay.
You can see his ring is green and there's no sound.
Hello?
There it
Hello?
is.
Okay. Yeah, it's 10 minutes.
Okay. Yeah, so taking you from the outside of the wall flying up inside through like pretty much a good majority of the town. Once you hit near that area, that would be the end of your fly spell.
Okay. So, we can make it to 7, or...
I think that's a 1.
So 1.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah,
You can
so
make
we
it to
can
1,
to
but that'll be the end of your thing. You get the inside of that, like the inner courtyard area.
Good enough.
Okay.
Okay. So you land there. As you're flying over the city, you notice that there was pretty much a complete lack of roads, these real ones. It was pretty much all just dirt, seemingly. As you land here, this is like a paved, kind of shoddily, like cobblestoned pathway. As you sort of land, let me just put your token on, Giorgio, classic mascot. Small. There we go. About there. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
You see from above it was like a T-shaped building. One side thicker than the other. It looks like what's happening to the music? Oh, it's going. It's just really quiet. Yeah, as you're sort of looking up at that towering iron chimney, yeah, it is part of this larger building, ringed by these brick walls made of same thing as everything else. Fairly sizable T-shaped building. It looks like it had like dome roofs. And the black iron chimney is just sort of just towering right in the center of it. You do notice that seemingly ringed around the whole building, as far as you can tell, is white furs, but they look humanoid in a fashion. Like it looks like a clear, like humanoid torso with 2 arms and legs, as well as like a head portion. The head looks like they have 2 curled horns protruding out, and the hands and legs are sort of stitched together with other furs just like it, sort of like this weird macabre ringed ornament made of skin. Yeah, from that perspective, you can see there's a good amount of guards sort of just milling about. A couple on the walls, some just sitting there, a couple smoking pipes, having a sandwich. You do notice it's a lot warmer here, just inside the town itself. Generally, you don't feel any of the wind hitting you. Just this occasional intermittent jets of fire from this distance where you are right now. Every time it shoots out, it does warm the area considerably. So it's definitely not as cold here.
Well, this is quite pleasant. I believe we found our spot. Heavy guard presence. A little bit fancier than the rest of the place.
Now what?
Now we infiltrate.
We didn't even stake out or anything. We don't know what
Trust me, I've done this before. It's not that bad.
Jana
never
will blindly follow.
Riley.
Sources do, just trust me.
You can't see Zero, but they're like pinching the bridge of their Okay, I guess so.
You said there's like guards at the walls. Like, is that like huddled? Like, are they like leaned against like the actual wall of the building, or what?
Both. There's the big outer city wall, about 70 to 80 feet high. There's like an inner bailey type wall as well, sort of just separating this building from everything else.
Okay.
There's guards on top of that wall. You can see sort of just walking back and forth, and there's a couple just leaning against the
The
outer
ground
wall
level.
itself. Yeah, ground
Okay.
level. Yeah, and there's like 3 or 4 of them just chilling, having a chat. They're dressed in like these like Brownford scale armor, scale mail, and they just have like these domed helmets with like a nose bridge, all furred, pretty much.
Yeah, just sneak past then. This is the Metal Gear section, except we're
Okay.
invisible, so it's probably easier.
So everyone make a stealth check with advantage because you're all invisible.
Can I also? Is it too late to
Decent.
cast a spell?
If you cast
That
a
would
spell,
drop your
invisibility breaks.
invisibility, yeah.
Oh, you're right. Even if it's not violent.
Yep, any spell,
Okay.
every spell.
I thought it was violence.
Nope.
I don't have my.
Do I still have that exhaustion?
You do, yes.
So,
So yours would
it?
be normal, actually, just a regular straight roll.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's so typical.
Okay. Okay. As you all sneak past, Chris, you're sort of tailing this big daisy chain. And as you're sort of walking and casting spells after the hour of walking or so, a couple of hours getting here and just immediately casting spell and you're in it, you begin to feel the fatigue of traveling finally catch up with you as you begin to pant heavily, and eventually you lose grip and fall down to your knees and plant your hand into the dirt, the mud, as it leaves this big wet handprint where you are. You notice a couple of guards sort of look over as you begin to pant heavily at they hear the thudding, and they all look over to where you are. You're invisible, but they notice something.
Does Riley notice this happening?
You heard something behind you with your passive perception.
He's gonna start feeling around with his hands near the event near the place that it happened.
Okay. I'll say with your passive perception how fucking high it is at all times. You eventually find Chris or someone that's on the ground currently. Put your hands on the body, and it seems someone's on the ground on all fours. You notice, like right next to it, like right off, like offset to this cobblestone pathway, is like a section of mud mixed with snow, and there's like a pretty heavy handprint in it. And you just feel someone breathing heavily on the ground.
Okay, I'm finding the mouth, covering it, picking the individual up, and walking back whence I came.
Okay. From whence you came? Going
Yeah,
backwards?
yeah. Because I would have to have walked backwards to find Chris anyway.
Yeah. Okay, so you're originally heading, I guess, counterclockwise originally. So are you heading clockwise now?
I'm heading the same direction I was before I went to get Chris.
Cool. Sorry, I was misunderstanding. Okay, so as you pick up Chris and begin to walk back to where you were, two guards, seemingly armed with just war hammers, a couple with like heavy crossbows, just walk up to your area. Just seconds after you leave, they're only about like 6-7 feet away from you.
Just keep going.
Okay, so as you look back, you see them looking where Chris fell, and they begin inspecting the ground. One gets on their knees and just looks. You see one sort of say something to the other, but you begin walking far enough that you don't really hear anything.
Simon, can I do something retroactively as we're going inside?
What's that?
Can I set my... Because it doesn't take like a... I'm not doing any magic, right? When I set my blink back boot somewhere?
Let me see here.
That would create a visible effect, though.
Slightly. Yeah, it creates a small little footprint where you were. Yeah.
Okay, I won't do it then.
Okay. Yep. So the two guards whisper something to each other, or one says something to the other, but you all move far enough away that you don't really hear what it was.
Okay, doesn't matter. Moving on. Feeling ahead, making sure not losing track of Jenna or Zero.
Okay. And yep, as you begin to find everybody, you manage to all link arms again. Chris, you catch your breath a little bit. You see the guard that was inspecting one of the like where Chris fell begin sort of sprinting. Not sprint. It's like a brisk jog towards you, pretty much. The direction you're going, sort of counterclockwise to the building.
Is it direct? Is he like walking directly on the path we are?
Yep.
Okay, guys, move. Do
Yeah,
it like
I get out of the way.
Yeah, moving out of the way.
Okay. Everyone make the acrobatics checks.
Oh no.
Fine, I'm chill at these. Oh, I didn't need advantage. 31? Oh my god.
Can Riley like help Chris with his? Since Chris has like disadvantage right now.
I'm probably like still holding on to Chris anyway.
Chris would be disadvantage.
Oh, okay.
Let's just roll one more time.
Okay, that's
12.
good.
Okay. Yep, as you all very easily just step one to the side, Chris, you're still panting, and he's like a foot away from you as he begins barreling through, and you just barely miss him as he just jogs straight past you around the building, out of sight.
Alright, let's take it a bit slow. They're on guard now.
Because he came inside, right? He just went down like a corridor or something.
You guys aren't in the building right now.
Yeah,
Oh,
no.
okay. He just walked
We're
away.
outside, yeah.
You guys
He's
are
probably
outside.
going inside.
Okay.
Okay, as you're all making your way past,
Yep.
past more guards, using your old stealth checks back there, you eventually come across a set of the first wood you see in a while since the trees. Fine wood, actually. It's sort of this pale, dark gray. These double set wood doors, pretty much, with these sort of white furred skin still ringing the whole building. Eventually, you see two banners on either side of the door, just sort of strung up about 10 feet above. Fairly large banners. They're black and red. The top half is black, bottom half is red. In the middle of the red portion, it looks like painted in black in the red portion, right in the center. It looks like a curled set of manacles that is ringed by spikes of icicles jutting outward. And it's sort of just flapping with whatever breeze is still present here. And on either side of these double sets, wood doors, is also two guards. The door is closed right now, but as you sort of turn the corner, the guard that was jogging is standing in front as one of the guards does open the doors, lets him in, closes the door.
So, we need a way past them.
I can make a distraction.
That would be good.
We
What
can't
kind
do
of
this
distraction
with
are we talking
invisibility.
about?
What?
With the invisibility, you can't do anything with magic, Chris.
Oh no, he could just drop invisibility and make a distraction. That way all the guards are on him, and the rest of us can get the mission
I
done.
mean, if that's what we want to do.
The only
I'm
requirement is that
I'm
Chris needs to reconvene with us. Listen,
Is minor conjuration would be considered something that would drop invisibility?
Casting a spell. Minor
feel like-
conjuration. That's one of your class features, right?
Yeah.
I would say it's close enough that it would. It's,
Okay.
it's still like a magical effect using action to do. It's almost like a cantrip at that point. Though I've also said you can counter that while also using a bonus action as a spell. I'll say for consistency, no, it won't. But the object you summon also won't be invisible, so it also glows a little bit.
Okay. What I'm gonna do is so how far is the doorway from around the corner? Like how far would that be?
From where you guys are right now, probably about 10, 15 feet, not that far away.
Okay. I'll conjure up one pretty quickly, and then I'll throw the dagger.
I think
although-
throwing would reveal yourself.
Would it?
Yeah, that would be an attack.
How many guards are around us right now with an eye shot?
There's the guard that went in, that you know. There's the two that are standing at the side of the door. At the walls, you can see within you the walls at the top, you can see probably about 5 or 6, and there's a couple more that sort of just milling about in this sort of courtyard, about 3 or 4 of them. So give or take about 10 to 12 guards.
Is there anyone on the roof?
Of the building, no, that you can see. There are people on the walls, though, of the outer, the walls ringing the building itself.
Okay.
I mean, tell me if this is the thing you would let me do. So for my class feature, I'm not sure. I think it's Manifest Echo, right? That I get to teleport and switch places with my Echo. They would see my Echo, and I know that. But if I teleported and I switched places with my Echo, would they see Invisible 0? It's not like an attack. I'm not using magic. It's a good class feature.
Yeah, I guess that'd be a thing if class
Is it-
features and spells.
But they would still see the Echo, and it looks like a grayscale 0.
Yeah. roughly like that. It'd be 0 but flickery.
I'm not gonna do it right now, but just something to consider.
What was Choky again?
You don't know. It's Betty gave it to you.
What was it animals or like life forms though?
No, it was a mechanical device.
Okay, what about Catchy?
Also mechanical device. Mechanical. That would be the bolas that he gave you.
Would be the what?
The bolas, those little spinny things that catch, like that wrap around people's legs. I think.
Oh, those things. Okay. Oh.
Because I have an item. I don't remember when the fuck I bought it, but it's an oil of slipperiness. What if I like went up to the door, knocked on it? I know that's like really risky, but knocked on it, poured the oil, and then ran. And so whoever comes out, they're gonna fucking fall as soon as they step out, and the door's gonna be open for a while. I feel like it is gonna be tricky to get over them, but I don't know. Maybe I don't know. Maybe we could like all get in the bag of holding or something just to get everyone in the door, because it looks like that's the challenge right now, right? Is getting the door is not just like accessible.
Wait, Zero.
Girls sitting out there.
What you could do is disguise yourself as one of them, right?
I could, but I don't want really a. Wait, Simon, can you see the guards' faces? Are they like identifiable, or is it just like a uniform?
They're wearing uniform, but their faces aren't fully covered. There's like a nose bridge that extends down from their helmet. But you can see their faces. Yeah.
Did I didn't grab mislead, did I? I did. I did grab mislead. That would break everybody's invisibility though, right?
Yeah, you'd be losing concentration of the spell. So
Yeah, that's well, except Zero. Zero would still be invisible. Okay, so what we need to do is get in, and then once we're clear, Riley can use mislead.
What does mislead do?
It allows me to go invisible, and leave a visible self behind where I went invisible.
Oh, that's cool.
And it can do whatever I tell it to do.
It's terrifying. Oh my god! I also have the cards, the deck of illusions.
Oh shit! True.
I could just put one down and sneak away, and they'll just be preoccupied with that for a second, and maybe we can take that as a second to get the door open and just get in if they're all preoccupied with something else.
Let's do it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Before we do it, do you mind if I run to the restroom really quick?
Sure, go for it.
I'll be right back.
No.
For like a minute. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I kind of forgot I had mislead. That would have made things a little bit easier. Well, no, it wouldn't have, because we still would have had to get into town. No, this was the ideal way of doing things.
Walk me through this plan one more time, since we're just killing time.
As of right now, there is no real coherent plan. Zero's going to throw down a deck of illusions things, and then we're going to use that time to get in. And then from there, we'll do more planning.
Okay.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry.
Alrighty. It's time to go.
Okay.
Does using Deck of Illusions count as dropping invisibility?
Not if I just use my hand to put it down.
Okay.
So, one more time, by the front door, Simon, how many guards are there?
by the door itself, 2. With an eye shot on the walls and people just milling about 10 to 12.
Okay. I'm gonna go. Is there like an entryway to like this wall, like an entry from the wall? Like if I look around.
Entry to the wall?
Yeah, because like I mean, this place is like walled off, right? This building has this wall
Yeah.
around it, and so where's the entrance to the wall at?
Oh, you pass a little bit. It's a big set of black iron gates that is also closed.
Okay, just right at the gates, I'm going to scamper over there and drop like I'm just gonna drop. I'm so worried it's gonna be something not interesting.
Okay. As you're all sitting here planning, the guard that walked in walks out with two people that are dressed in sort of bright red robes with hoods that have them up. And they're currently slowly walking back to where you were. One sort of lags behind, sort of just keeps an eye out though.
Red robes, huh?
Riley, make a perception check.
Yeah, this seems sus. I don't know. There might be some mages among us. It was perception, you said?
Yeah. Okay, so 24. Yeah, you notice that the people in red robes, different races, different genders, but you notice that on the left side they have a very large burn.
Very large burn?
Yeah, specific on the left side. You can see their face. Like their face's left side is completely burned. Like it's like scarred and like the flesh hasn't healed, like all the way.
Does anything else about them strike me as noteworthy?
Let me see here. Not really. They're people dressed in red robes.
I'm gonna
They're
whisper to
burned.
Riley. Maybe we should try to get out of here because as of right now they know we're here. They're probably gonna do some magic shit. We don't even have a point in the city where we know is safe when we get Merrick. We're just going to run out and not know where to go, and the guards are gonna have the upper hand with that. So maybe we should just take today as a scouting day, and then we can come back tomorrow when we've made a plan.
My
Or
only
let's come back
thing
later.
against
We don't have to
that
come back.
is that there might just be on higher alert tomorrow.
That's a good point, too. We should probably just get in,
I
get
mean,
out.
not if they don't see us here right now. If we get out of here before they do their magic shit and detect us, then yeah, they're gonna be on high alert. But I feel like we're still ahead of that. I don't know. I'm not gonna. If you guys want to, we can still do it. I'm not gonna argue. But if we're putting it to a vote, I vote. We wait.
As long as we're within range of Chris, he can teleport us out if we need that.
Can
So-
we all at the same
I
time?
have some tricks.
What do your tricks include? Is it like violent shit that's gonna get us? Like we're gonna be enemies of the state? What are you doing?
We're already enemies of the state. Fairhaven is the boss here. Well, the boss of Fairhaven is the boss here. If nothing else works, we could always take a page out of Chris's book, cause as much chaos as possible, maybe free prisoners, make sure guards are dealing with them instead. It's a valid tactic.
Okay, if you guys say so. We need to hurry though, because they're about to do some shit out here.
Alright, well, phase 1's up to you, Zero.
Where is everyone standing right now? Like in relation to the door, the gate.
There's still the two guards by the door. There's two guards you can see. Now that I forgot about the gate. There's two guards outside the gate that are stood on either side of the gate. Still the guards on the walls. Still the guards just inside the inner courtyard area where you are right now. There's a dude, the guard that ran in and out and brought two robe dudes. He went back to where Chris fell, along with one of the robe dudes. The other robe dude is sort of lagging behind, but he's slowly making his way to where that is as well.
Zero.
There's a good amount of ice.
Put something where Chris fell.
No, I'm not gonna go back there.
Oh, you have to set it down. Oh, okay. Well, never mind then.
Because if it's a mage and he can look at that and like very easily distinguish it's an illusion. Like,
Good point. Good point. All right. Well, carry on then. Carry on.
Okay, I guess I will put a card down at the gate, and then I'm not going to use Mage Hand. I'm going to use my actual hand to do it, but I'm going to try to stretch and do it, and then back up from that spot so I can avoid people seeing me.
Okay. All right. All right, let me just pull up the cards here. Hope this works. It does. Okay. Jesus, fucking finally. I don't know what was happening, but when the Hydra fight just would not show up. So let me find out what that is. Deck of Illusions. Did you buy that? I don't remember. I think you did, right?
Yeah, you got these.
I hate it.
The gloves are from there too.
4 of Spades.
Wait, did you pick the card for me?
I just drew it, yeah.
Okay.
Wait a minute, what the fuck? Oh no! They fucked all the... They updated the cards and they fucked everything.
Oh.
So I was wondering, like, this card shouldn't be in here. Okay, I'm just gonna keep drawing cards till eventually something that is supposed to be here. Nope. They updated the fucking backing of this thing, and they're just like, let's just fuck everyone's. Okay, that's supposed to be here. All right. Eight of Clubs. It's an orc.
Nice.
A normal ass orc.
If there's any racists here, this will do very well.
Okay. As you set down the card, the two guards, like, just make a sleight of hand check.
Asking Zero to sleight of hand. Lol.
Yeah, I don't know why I bother. I think once you get reliable tell, I'm just gonna stop asking for sleight of hand checks. Because like at sleight of hand check, the lowest you can roll is a 29. Yeah, why even bother? Locks are just a concept to you. Yeah, you throw down the card. The guards do not notice, and immediately you see a fairly large, like 7 foot, like 7 foot and a half tall, like green-skinned orc, just sit there, hides dangling from the body, just 2 battle axes in either hand, made of just bone and teeth, and he just begins yelling at the top of his fucking lungs. All the guards immediately shoot back to them, that guard, and they immediately just draw weapons and begin yelling commands like drop the weapon and stuff like that. Some even try to take like swipes at the kneecaps, and it just goes straight through.
Okay. I'm sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, and the 2 guards that are at the door begin to make their way towards the gate. The door's still not open, but there's no longer guards standing by that door either.
Okay, as this is happening, because I'm gonna figure out it's not an illusion. Yeah, I'm gonna go towards the door and try to avoid touching anyone. And what's the mage doing during this?
The mage that was lagging behind sort of sees this and begins running towards it as well.
Okay, hurry.
Let's go.
Run.
Let's go.
Can we quietly open the door? Is that a thing we can do?
You try the door, it's locked.
What do you think I'm about to do? Is there a lock?
Good luck. It's open now. As you get there, and he's like, "Oh, is it a lock?" And then it's suddenly open for you.
And then like Zero Jedi mind tricks the door. You are going to open. I am going to open.
There's a lock. Actually, no, there's not.
No, there's no longer lock. There's no lock in there anymore. But you managed to open the door. You find yourself within a fairly large chamber of some sort. So let me just fucking. Where is it? Where is it?
Also, I would have wanted to. You guys don't have to. I'm just nervous. I want to stealth and not come in.
Yeah, I'm good to stealth.
Inside, you see the building. Even warmer than it is anywhere on the outside, reaching a temperature of some sort of normalcy for the first time you've been here, pretty much. It's a larger rectangular chamber, about 20 feet in width, 40 feet in length, with sort of decorative wooden slats on the walls. It's sort of like a big hallway, pretty much. There are slats on the walls that sort of reach partway to the ceiling before curling up into an arch. From each of these wooden arches hangs a small chandelier with several candles. At the base of each of the slats is also just a covered lantern, just sort of just stapled into the wall. There's like this very ever-present dim lit orange glow, sort of highlighting everything, the inconsistencies of the flagstones. There's decorative suits of armor up by the wall, sort of wielding almost comically large weapons. And you do see there are actual guards in suits of armor that are currently running towards the door. At the end of the chamber, you see an arched doorway with yet another set of fine wooden double doors, with 2 more guards stood next to it, but they seem to be staying put. You at the doorway of a set of doors that a bunch of guards are rushing towards.
Out of the way. Out of the way.
Everyone make another acrobatics check. Chris, you're at a disadvantage.
Okay.
Where the fuck is acrobatics? Oh, top.
I wonder if Chris is going to be in prison in this campaign twice. That'd be funny. Oh
Oh,
no!
This is great! Our distraction!
Okay. As the rest of you just very elegantly sidestep some of the guards, Chris, you're trying, but you're so exhausted that you just barely move, and one of them runs full force into you, straight up, like it's like a perfect imprint of the body into your body, and you both get sent ass over tea kettle. I need you to make a concentration check for me. I know you're not technically concentrating on the spell, but you know.
Okay.
If this is not a disadvantage, because it's a saving throw, technically, I believe. I don't think it affects saving throws, first level exhaustion.
What's he rolling concentration for?
See if he
This
loses
is normal?
invisibility.
Oh.
Just normal roll. Just don't roll low.
He rolled low. The second I see Chris's invisibility drop, I'm dropping another invisibility. on myself, Jenna, and Chris, so that nothing drops.
Oh,
Okay,
okay.
that's reaction time. That's far too fast. That's like invisibility. That's too fast. He's gonna be visible for a little bit at the very least.
How much a little bit?
A couple seconds.
Okay.
As he gets knocked backwards, and you hear the impact, and you see the guard reeling backwards. There's a couple more guards still going there, and you see Chris on the ground, splayed out, spread eagle, panting and exhausted. The blue, beautiful form of your half-elf companion, or just full-elf companion, excuse me, just laid out on the floor as you cast another invisibility on everybody that you can sort of... Actually, here's an interesting point of view. Does it say creatures you can see?
Well, I mean, that is hold on a second. Let's see. Creature you touch. I have to touch him.
Touch.
Oh, okay, it's fine. A creature you touch. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. As long as I'm holding on to Jenna, it should be all right.
That sounded bad. I'm sorry.
I've been here the whole time.
Yep. So I can just keep my keep my my grip on Jenna and then get Chris, and then I'm gonna also pick him up and we're gonna fucking shuffle off to the side.
That's a lot to do in a very short amount of time. Okay, so but Chris is currently spread on the ground. You are probably about 10 feet away.
I'm just gonna pick him up by his fucking like cuff of his robes or whatever.
I'm just gonna put this music on. Okay, as you sort of drag Jenna with you, the guards are already surrounding him as they're already rushing towards the door. As you hear them just out, "What the fuck?"
Would I be able to do this? Would I be able to do something in this time?
What are you doing?
I would like to try and use scatter.
Is this after I already casted invisibility, or is that getting jossed?
No, this is like before, like when I become invisible. Yeah, when I become visible.
All right.
And if the door is open, is it?
The door is the when you came from. Yes, it is open.
Okay, how far away from him am I?
The door?
Yeah.
Like 2 feet.
Oh, how far away is the guards from the other doors all the way at the other end?
Like how far away are they from you?
Yeah.
About 40 feet, give or take.
Okay. At this point, I'm just gonna see whatever guards I see, and I'm gonna cast scatter and put them all outside, like 5 guards or whatever.
Okay, so there's a couple of guards you see. The ones at the very end you won't be able to touch. The ones that were going through the door, you'll be able to get all of them. They do have to make wisdom saving throws.
Okay.
Does Jenna have any more unbreakable arrows?
Is Zero inside with us? I don't remember.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think I would have came in first since I unlocked the door.
True.
Yep. Okay, so that's 5 creatures. So there's 4 guards that are near you. There's still 2 at the very end that you can't reach because they're 40 feet. The range is 30. What's your spell save DC right now? 18, right?
Yeah.
Okay. 2 of them succeed. So I'll say the 2 closest to you immediately get jettisoned out to the door. I'll see on the other side of the gate that you can see.
Yeah.
As you teleport them just out, pretty much, at the first thing you see as far as way you can, you hear them shouting something. As the other 2 begin to just make moves towards you, Riley, he's still surrounded by guards. I need to make an acrobatics check to avoid touching anybody.
Sure. Easy.
You're fine. As you grab Chris and turn him invisible, you sort of pull him up by his feet. With that high enough acrobatics check, also you pull him between the guards. They all begin to dive tackle onto him. The 2 guards at the end of the hallway begin rushing towards your position at this point, too.
Question: what does that chalk do? The chalk that we got from DLC, whatever.
It blocks
blocks
spell
magic.
effects.
Yeah.
It also cancels magic as well.
Okay. As we're scampering off, I would like to drop the oil of slipperiness at the doorway, because I feel like we're not going to get out of here with walking out the door, right? We're going to teleport out, right?
Oh, we're definitely teleporting out
Okay,
here.
then yeah, I'm going to dump out the oil of slipperiness at the doorway, so as soon as they open the door, they're going to fall. We're like cashing in every goodie that we've ever had.
All right. Okay, so you throw down the oil of slipperiness right at the doorway.
Yeah.
Just dump it out. Yeah, as the 2 that dived onto the ground trying to catch Chris, they begin looking around. They draw their warhammers and begin like searching the area, sort of touching the ground. So you see a couple of guards begin to run into the building at this point. They eat shit hard. It's Home Alone shit. They like slide. There's like stairs that sort of lead up to this area, like small steps. They slide down and then like they hit every single like step on the way, and they do like it's all the whole shtick.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Run, run, run.
Okay. So once we get past them, there's just one set of doors with the 2 guards in front of it, or is there like another?
The 2 guards are now running towards where that whole fuck fest happens.
Oh, fuck yeah! We're gonna go through those fucking doors. Right? Is that what we're doing, guys?
And we're still all invisible, so we're good. We're chilling. Just run past
Yeah.
them all, and find where the cells are, I guess.
Sorry, I'm sorry, Simon. Maybe I didn't hear you the first time. When we walk in, what all do we see? Like this big room, and the set of brown doors with the guards in front that ran over here. What else is here? Like, is there another entryway, or is that the only one?
Nope, just it's pretty much just like a big, large, decorative hallway. Pretty much is all this is.
Yeah.
So the entrance you came from, and then the doors at the end of the hallway. That's pretty much it. There's guards that are posted up, but they're all in a tizzy at this point. So.
All right, through the doors.
Let's go.
Okay, and the doors are not locked. As you open them up, and quickly just shut them behind you.
I have another question.
What's that?
When you have the time. I'm sorry. I know you're busy.
Okay. As you all enter the door, you notice that you're in an even larger chamber, dimmer than the chamber you're just in. You can see on the floor immediately below you is a red carpet lined with sort of black accents, intricate patterns as they lead up further into the hallway. Looking up into the ceiling, you can see it reaches about 20 feet, slopes into a dome shape. You see pipes that sort of sprawl across the ceiling like an intricate spider web made of metal. Looking to your left and right, you see a number of square supportive pillars and about 2 doors, smaller wooden doors past them on either side. Let's put on some better music here. Looking ahead, you see a raised platform, about 1 or 2 steps, where the carpet ends. You see on top of the raised platform is a black iron throne covered in wolf furs. Human man sat atop of it. Looks fairly old, with a head of long graying blonde hair, neatly combed. He is dressed in a long flowing robe made of sort of white fur. Elements of sort of red, fire red cloth lining the inside and parts of the outside of his garment, sort of dangling bits, knotted and tied. Atop his head, a thick crown made of a bright silver metal, and you can see 2 curled horns jutting from them. You see next to the man is a fairly tall individual. Looks human, but is dressed in like this a fairly long flowing robe with orange accents near the top and bottom, where the hood and it sort of trails off, where the skirt would be, I suppose. You can see, despite his size, the man is hunched, like a hunchback, pretty much. It doesn't look round; it's almost triangular in shape, his hunchback. And he's sort of leaning over the throne, sort of whispering something to the person on this throne. You see the figure in the red robe sort of turn towards you. You guys are still probably standing about 6 feet away at this point.
And we don't see any cells or anything.
No, this looks almost like a throne room.
Yeah.
What?
We might have the wrong place.
You see as the man turns towards you, you see that with your dark vision, it's not super dark in here, it's dimly lit. Behind the throne, you see a fairly large cylindrical pillar. The man in the robe sort of puts his hand on it. You can see his sort of gray flesh sort of like caress the side of this pillar. His left hand, you can see, is actually sort of scarred, almost with burns. As he puts his hand on the pillar, the pipes above you begin to spew flame, brightly lighting up this chamber. And as he looks towards you, you can see the left side of his face is burned almost to a crisp, and you can see his right side looks like a regular human face, despite his age. His left side has a glowing orange eye as he looks towards you all. He waves his right hand as, one by one, your invisibility is dispelled. His crooked smile, lined almost with these almost like broken plank-like teeth, as the man in the throne begins to speak. I have no doubt you have no idea who I am, so let me relieve you of that query. I am Grand Arbiter Idis Vitan. I keep the order and law, not only in Teague, but all of Thane. Every soul here lives and dies by my command. He sort of looks to the guards that are now sort of streaming out of the 4 doors on either side. Normal circumstances, I would have asked you to introduce yourselves as well, but I have a number of other questions to ask you first. Our supply ships restock our resources. Our prisoner ships give us more condemned to shackle. But the common thread tying those two is that nothing escapes my notice. And the only things that do are usually heavy with the guilt of the crimes, hiding the sins in the distant snow, or with invisibility. So, when a group of heavily armed individuals suddenly break into my throne room, with no evidence of their arrival, you can hopefully understand my surprise. Especially those that arrive uninvited and, more importantly, unannounced. There is not a single soul that comes to Thane without a purpose. So, strangers, let me ask you this. What is the purpose of your being here?
Not
That's
that it
where we're
makes...
going to leave it.
Oh, okay.
We got time to come up with some bullshit.
Hmm?
Oh my god.
2 weeks to write a speech. Well, it's not like, no, nothing we say is going to make this better. If we lie, we're
Well,
fucked.
yeah,
If we
well,
tell the
no.
truth, we're fucked. We just got to be honest, honestly.
We
No,
gotta be
hindsight-
ambiguous about the truth.
But will if we do tell the truth, would it make it harder to get Merrick?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
I know hindsight's 2020, but this is why I wanted to stake out the place first. We hadn't even been in the fucking city yet. We didn't know what the layout was. God.
Yeah. Yeah. Wasn't expecting to run up on the throne room.
I'm gonna tell you now, given the chance, I'm running. I'm not sticking around. Listen, I'm getting the fuck out of here, dude.
All right. Sick. You killed some salamanders.
Yeah. How fun and exciting.
Okay, I'll say with the salamander fight and the kerfuffle that happened that last hour, I'll give y'all a combined total of 6,000 points.
It's a lot.
It is.
I'll take it. What's that, 33 then?
Yep.
1, 3, 3, 3, 1, 0. It's a lot of threes, some ones, some good stuff.